Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free online episode of Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A very warm global namaste to all our viewers from wherever in the globe you're connecting to us from. From hot, humid Hong Kong, good evening. It may be morning where you're located or afternoon, so good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to Healing Our Earth. This is our 139th episode, Yoga and Meditation. Yes, you heard that right. 139 Sundays non-stop of free online edutainment. Now, before we begin this wonderful session of yoga and meditation, why not we start with a little bit of positivity? So I will be saying the Gayatri Mantra 3 times. You may wish to hold any affirmation, any wish, any prayer within your heart. Let's just keep the intention for our planet to heal from this pandemic and all conflict be resolved. So let's begin. Let's sit comfortably and easily. And very gently, let us close our eyes. Let's breathe in deep and breathe out long, preparing ourselves for this wonderful session of yoga and meditation, letting go of all stresses and strains of the day. Another deep, long breath in and breathe out. I will be saying the Gayatri Mantra. As I said earlier, you can hold any wish, any affirmation, any prayer within your heart. Om Bhurбhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. May all beings on our planet be happy, healthy, joyful, blissful, abundant, and blessed. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. For those of you who have just hopped on, a very warm global namaste to all of you from all of us here at Healing Our Earth. It's a wonderful session we have today, yoga and meditation. And wherever you are in the world, just get comfortable and seat yourselves. For those of you who wish to do some yoga, make sure you have a yoga mat nearby because we have something very special in store for you today in our session. Now, before we begin, I'd like to introduce you to a very dynamic, very wonderful, beautiful soul by the name of Seema Hiranandani. Mrs. Hiranandani was born in Mumbai and has been living in Hong Kong for the past 35 years. A grandmother who has a great work-life balance. Her forte is the body, breath, and mind connection. And she believes the true essence of this is understood through meditation and breathwork workshops. One special day in 1998, some magic happened. And Seema Didi, as I affectionately call her because she's also my Art of Living teacher and a senior faculty member and like a guru to me as well. Some magic happened in her life and she attended a 3-day workshop that sparked her journey and sparkled up her life. A journey that took her to become a senior faculty member at the Art of Living, to conduct wonderful workshops in breathwork and meditation for corporates, for children, for educational institutions, businesses, and so much more. That day in 1998, she never looked back. Her inspiration was birthed through the selfless teachings of no other but His Holiness Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji, a humanitarian, the world ambassador of peace, a spiritual leader, an ambassador of human values. If you wish to know more about Sri Sri Gurudev Ravi Shankar, you can log on to www.srisriravishankar.org. Seema Didi has been spreading his love and his vision for years now, and is one of Hong Kong's first, and it gives me great pride to say this, one of Hong Kong's first art of living teachers. Recently, her passion for yoga, and this is something I learned just recently, so amazing, has gained her the World Guinness record for holding the warrior pose for 3 minutes. If you wish to know more about this dynamic, spiritual, I call her a life coach because she is so well versed in wisdom and so deep rooted, dynamic, wonderful lady. You can log on to www.seemahiranandani.com, and it gives us great pride and great pleasure here at Healing Our Earth to have you. A very warm global namaste to you, Seema Didi. It's such a joy to have you here with us today.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Seema. This is amazing. It's really an honor and privilege for me to be here on this platform. It's almost past 9 p.m. in Hong Kong, and we are really excited from here to start the session. So should we start or should we talk a little bit?
I think we can start, but I would like you to share just one small insight with us. Since 1998, and Seema Didi, I've done so many Art of Living courses with you. You've been so inspirational in my life and so instrumental on so many avenues in my life. You haven't looked back and you never stop. Day in and day out. And one thing I have learned from you is to always have one word. These words of yours touched me very deeply a couple of years ago, which I want to share with all our viewers here, is to always be in the yes mindset. And with you, I have noticed now, we are all your students and we always come to you and we ask you, what about this? What about this? Can you do this? Can you do that? We're always on the forefront requesting something or wanting to learn something or wanting you to teach something or wanting you to go somewhere. And being a grandmother who has this wonderful work-life balance, I've never heard the word no from you.
Yeah.
How are you able to always be in the yes mindset?
It's amazing. As in the beginning you mentioned that yoga, breath, meditation, it actually unites our whole being. And being available for each other is the most amazing feeling that I have had since I joined this. Again, it's global organization. The Art of Living is spread around in more than 156 countries. And I am a full-time volunteer here. So I wake up with meetings set throughout the day, and I go to bed setting meetings for the next day. But honestly, I tell you, it's my family and all my loved ones' support around me. So it's just every day happens in itself. And 98 today seems a very long time ago. But for me, it's just every day happens and every day I'm there and doing my own little bit. And that's how the journey has begun, and it's still going on. Just being available, I feel, just saying
present.
Yes, available.
And present, I think each and every one of our students would say this, that you're so present for us that even if we have a cough or a cold, even if it's 12 at midnight, we'll receive a message from you and say, I have witnessed this personally. Bacha, are you okay? Bacha means my child or my loved one. Are you all right? You will always have that mindset for everyone. It is so beautiful that you're available for I say our Art of Living family here and beyond, of course, because you travel extensively within Asia and you teach in Asia. Am I right? You have taught and
Yeah,
have
in
been
fact, I
teaching.
have opened up several countries for the art of living, and it's just been amazing because for me, this is my foremost duty, as I said, to be available. So even if I'm going on a holiday with my family, I just whisper to my family and say, is it okay if I ask the hotel to set up a 1 hour yoga session, free yoga session? So all the hotels are happy for us to organize that. And the minute they organize, then I talk about what is the significance of breathing? What is the significance of meditation? How powerful it is. And when I started to learn how to breathe, I used to be anemic all the time. So constantly, after seeing my doctor every 6 to 8 months, he would prescribe some medication or say, have this for the next 3 months. And after I learned how to breathe correctly, that suddenly shifted. So since I became an adult, that being anemic never went away, all the way up until 1998. And after I learned this program and I went in for my regular checkup, after the reports came in, the I called in and I said, Doctor, how's everything? He's like, yeah, the nurse told me everything is fine. I was like, no, 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 how's my hemoglobin? And she's like, it's fine, it's normal, it's okay. And I was like, no, 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 can you tell me the number? How many points? So I kept up with that. I couldn't believe that it could be normal. And since then, it has never gone back. I have been healthier, I feel happier. And that shift, I want everyone else to feel. So taking out around 15 to 20 minutes every day shifts a lot in your life. And everyone has 15 to 20 minutes for yourself, isn't it?
I remember you told me something when I said, oh, but the Sudarshan care you said is such a powerful process, and I couldn't agree more. It's been the most powerful thing that has happened to me in my life. And you said it becomes as natural as brushing your teeth, and it's
Yeah.
only 15 minutes in a day,
Yes.
and it's 15 minutes to a more fulfilling, more happier, more energetic, and I'd say a more healthy day or a more healthy life. That's how I would say it
Exactly.
works.
Exactly. I have seen miracles. Seema, in the last 25, 24 years, I have seen so many miracles. So many people come in saying they are suffering from depression, anxiety, and it's a workshop. So it's a 3-day workshop. You have to sign in for that. And once you learn the techniques in the workshop, you get a home package. So that package is you practice every day for 15, 20 minutes. So you basically learn the technique, like how we learn how to drive. We have to go to a driving school to learn how to drive. Similarly, if you want to learn cooking or you want to make a dish, you follow certain steps. Similarly, to learn breathing, meditation, you need a coach, a teacher who teaches you, who guides you, who explains to you everything systematically. So for that, you need to have those 3 consecutive days, and then in that you learn how to breathe. And then there's another package of a program, which is you learn how to meditate. So similarly, we are teaching children. I even go to the prisons. I go to drug addicts, all these different institutes, and they turn around and say, where were you a few years ago? I wish I had met you a few years ago. And that exactly was my question when I learned this. Why didn't I learn this before? So there's a wealth of happiness within us. There's a wealth of, there are certain system. Our body is made in such a way that there is healing that can happen internally. But only thing is, we all need to learn certain techniques and certain rhythms. So once you set that in your system, that's it. You're done. So every
You're
day,
set.
15 minutes, like brushing your teeth. I wake up in the morning, I do my breathing exercises, I do a little bit of yoga, and that's it. I'm sorted.
Speaking about yoga, we're excited to see what you have in store for us today.
Yeah. So what we will all do is, let's all get on to our mats. Let's all sit comfortably on our mat. Let's sit crisscross. Let's all close our eyes. Place your palms facing the ceiling. Shoulders relaxed. So now we are going to chant Om 3 times. So Om is also divided in 3 different syllables. So when you say Ah, place your hand on your belly. Let's open our mouth and say Ah. The sound vibration actually for R generates from this region. Now let's place our hand on our chest. Let's say the word Ooh. Now let's place both our hands on close to our temples, on our face, and let's take a breath in, hold your breath, and let's say, close your mouth and say, mm. Now slowly bring both hands down on your thighs, both palms facing the ceiling. Sit up tall. We will combine all these 3 sounds together and say, Ah. Let's take a deep breath in. Hold your breath and begin. Deep breath in. Hold your breath and begin. If your eyes are closed, gently, let's all open our eyes. And let's place both our feet together. And let's flap our legs up and down. So your feet are touching each other. The soles of your feet are touching each other. And let's flap our wings. So we open up this region. As much as you can flap your wings, flap your legs. Let's keep a smile on our lips. Relax your body, relax your shoulders. Now gently, let's stretch both legs out. Both legs are stretched out and let's swing our legs side to side. And gently, let's bring our knees, one knee up at a time and down, up and down. And slowly, let's all come back to crisscross again. Now let's lift our right leg up gently and let's swing our leg side to side, gentle movement. If you're not able to hold your leg in the position that I'm holding, you can even keep your hand on your knee. That's fine too. We are opening up our hip joints slowly and gently. Let's place our leg down. Let's lift other leg. Slowly. Let's swing our other leg. And continue to breathe. And relax. Bring your other leg down. Let's come back to crisscross sitting position. Now, opposite hand, opposite knee. So place your hand, opposite hand on the opposite knee, and the other arm goes up. Place it on the floor behind you and turn all the way back. Look far back. Breathe in and out, come back. Now other knee and the opposite arm. And the other arm goes at the back. Turn your head and look far back. Come back one more time, opposite hand, opposite knee. And turn and look far back. Come back as you breathe in and out. Swing your body to the other side. Now gently, let's sit up tall, come back, both hands resting on your knees. Head goes up, chin to the ceiling. You might hear some clicks on your neck. Gently push your chin towards the ceiling as much as you can. As you breathe out, come back to the center and bring your neck down. Push your chin into your neck. Breathe in, come back, head goes back. Breathe out, head comes down. And bring your head, bring your neck back to neutral. Now bend your right ear towards your right shoulder. Simple stretches. They help us to sink more deeper into our meditation. Come back, left ear to left shoulder. And breathing in and out, bring your head back. Turn your head to any one side and look far back. Come back, breathe in. As you breathe out, turn your head and look far back on the other side. And come back. Now gently, let's lift our shoulders up with a breath, deep breath in, and we drop our shoulders with a ha sound. Ha. Breathe in. Ha. One more time, breathe in. Ha. Now place your fingertips on your shoulders and throw your arms out. Throw them all the way out. Now place your fingertips back on your shoulders and let's rotate our shoulders. Let's rotate our arms. If you can bring your elbows together when your arms come forward and back. Now the opposite side. Breathe in and breathe out. And keep a gentle smile on your lips. Slowly relax. Now keep your hands into a small fist, gentle fist, and we'll swing our body side to side. You might hear some clicks from your back. Gentle swings side to side. And breathe. Now slowly, let's all come on all four. So your knee is right under your hips. Your feet are flat on the ground. The back of your foot is flat on the ground. Your shoulder and your heel of your hand is in one line. We are going to do the cat and cow. So breathe in, push your buttocks up to the ceiling, head up, push your navel to the floor. Down. As you breathe out, push your belly in, curve your back, and push your head in. Breathe in, up, head up, buttocks up, belly to the floor. Breathe out. Navel, push your navel to the ceiling. And curl your head in. One more time. Breathe in, head goes up, buttocks go up. And as you breathe out, curve your back. And gently come to neutral. Now stretch your right arm out. Just stretch your right arm out and push your left leg out. Excellent position, excellent yoga pose to balance. Bring your hand back in and leg back in. The other side. Left arm goes out first. And if you're able to stretch your right leg out, stay in the position. And slowly bring your hand back and leg back. From here, let's go up into a downward dog. Stretch up. And let's bend one knee at a time. So you will feel the pressure in your calf muscles. Push your heel down and bend the other leg. And continue to breathe in and out. Once again, knees down. We are back into the all four pose. Now sit on your heels. Gently sit on your heels. Stretch your arms away from you. Do not bend your elbow. So your arms are straight. Push your head down towards the floor. As you breathe out. This is the child's pose. It opens up our chest and gives a good stretch to our spine. Observe your breath. And gently, you may sit on your heels. Let's all sit on our heels. If you're able to sit on your heel, if you're not, simply, you can come down to a comfortable sitting position. So any which position is comfortable for you, you can sit in that position. What we are going to do is, we are going to do a simple yet a very powerful breathing exercise. It's called Bhastrika. In case if any of you are suffering from high blood pressure, just do it gently, not so forcefully. Observe how it is done. So we make a fist of our hands. We have a smile on our face. Hold a smile on your face so that you won't end up putting too much pressure into it. So after you hold the smile, we breathe in forcefully through our nose. And as you breathe in, you open your fist as if you're grabbing on to something. And then you breathe out forcefully. As you breathe out forcefully, again, through our nose. We do the entire breath with the help of our nose. We don't open our mouth. So we do several rounds of this. So keep a gentle smile on your lips. Breathe in forcefully. Stretch your arms up as if you're grabbing onto something, and breathe out forcefully. So when your hands come back down, make a fist of your hands again. Let's start with a gentle smile. Remember that. Okay? So loose fist parallel to our shoulders. And as I said, if you have high blood pressure, just do it very gently, not so forcefully. Others can use a little more force. We'll do 15 times in each round, and we'll do 3 cycles of this. You might feel some gunk coming out of your nostrils, which is fine because it clears up our lungs. It's very, very powerful and very simple breathing technique. So let's sit comfortably and easily with our spine erect, a gentle smile. Breathe in before we start and breathe out. And let's have a gentle smile on our lips. You can keep your eyes open or closed. It's all fine. And let's begin. Breathe in, out, forceful breath in, out, in, 5, in, 6, in, 7, in, 8, in, 9, in, 10, in, 11, in, 12, in, 13, in, 14, and 15, and relax. Bring your palms back down on your thighs. Both your palms are facing the ceiling. Observe your breath. Observe the flow of energy in and around your body. And if you can, you may close your eyes for just a few seconds. If you wish to continue to keep your eyes closed while we do the second round of this breathing, keep a gentle smile on your lips. Let's take one deep breath in before we begin. And breathe out. And if you wish to open your eyes and see how it is done, and as you get comfortable, you may close your eyes again. So with a smile on our lips and a lot of enthusiasm in our body, let's begin. Breathe in and out. Throw your hands up and down. Up and down. Breathe in and out. In, 5. In, 6. In, 7. In, 8. In, 9. In, 10. In, 11. In, 12. In, 13. In, 14. And 15. And once again, rest both your palms on your thighs. Palms are facing the ceiling. Relax your whole body. And keep your attention on your breath. And here, if you can close your eyes and enjoy your breath. Relax your whole body. Let's get ready for final round. Shoulders relaxed, spine erect, gentle smile. Let's take a deep breath in and slowly breathe out. And begin. Breathe in and out. In, 2. in 3, in 4, in 5, in 6, in 7, in 8, in 9, in 10, in 11, in 12, in 13, in 14, and 15. Very good. Relax your whole body. And if any of you are sitting on your heels, the way I am sitting in the Japanese pose, gently with your eyes closed, you may come down to a comfortable sitting position. If you are already sitting in a comfortable sitting position, make yourself a little more comfortable. If you have a backrest, sit comfortably by resting your back on the backrest. We are going to start the meditation now. I'm going to do a guided meditation. So keep your eyes closed. Let's take a deep breath in and slowly breathe out. As you breathe out, relax your whole body. Let go of all the effort. Relax your whole body. For meditation, if you can let your body be as still as possible. So if here you wish to stretch your legs out or sit in a little bit different position, it's absolutely fine. Just make yourself as comfortable as possible. Keep your eyes closed and body relaxed. Let's take another deep breath in. As you breathe out, bring your attention to your environment, to your surrounding. Listen to all the sounds in your surrounding and accept all the sounds in your surrounding and relax. Let's take another breath in and slowly breathe out. As you breathe out, become aware of your body. This body is a gift to you from nature. Honor and respect your body. Relax your legs, your hips. Relax your genitals, your abdomen region, navel region, chest. Relax the whole of your back. Let go of all the effort. Relax your right hand and right arm, left hand and left arm. Relax your shoulders, your throat, your neck. Relax your face, all the muscles in your face. Keep a gentle smile on your lips. Relax all the muscles around your eyes, eyebrows, forehead. Relax your head. Relax your whole body. Let's take another deep breath in and slowly breathe out. As you breathe out, become aware of your thoughts, whether good thoughts or not so good thoughts. Just be aware of your thoughts without any judgment. And relax. Let's take another breath in and slowly breathe out. As you breathe out, become aware of your feelings. Any feelings in the body or the mind. Just be aware. Feelings of comfort or discomfort, or any feelings in the mind. Just be aware and relax. At the center of our being, we are peace, we are joy, we are content. Feel the oneness and relax. Let's take a breath in. And as you breathe out, become aware of your feelings. You are in harmony with your feelings. Another breath in and breathe out. As you breathe out, become aware of your thoughts. If there are any, you are in harmony with your thoughts. And relax. Another breath in and breathe out. Become aware of your body and surrounding. You are in harmony with your body and surrounding. Keeping your eyes closed. If you wish to, you may stretch your legs and lie down for a few minutes. Simply keeping your eyes closed. Become aware of your body and surroundings and stretch your legs and let's lie down. Let go of all the weight of your body on the mat that you are lying on if you are lying down. Relax your whole body. Bring your attention to your right foot, right knee, right thigh and hip. Relax your right leg. Another breath in and slowly breathe out. Gently, you may bring your attention to your left foot, left knee, left thigh and hip. Relax your left leg. Another breath in. And as you breathe out, bring your attention to your hips And relax the whole of your back, your lower, middle, and upper back. Deep breath in. And as you breathe out, bring your attention to your abdomen region, stomach and navel region, your chest. Relax. Let's take another breath in. And as you breathe out, bring your attention to your right hand, right wrist, right elbow, right bicep, right shoulder, left hand, left wrist, left elbow, left bicep, and left shoulder. Relax your throat, your face, all the muscles in your face. Relax the back of your head and the top of your head. And relax your whole body. Relax your whole body. Om. Shanti. 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 If any of you wish to continue to lie down, you may do so. Others, gently wiggle your fingers and toes. And very slowly, you may roll over to your right side, becoming aware of your body. Keeping your eyes closed. With the support of your hands, you may come up to a sitting position. And gently, let's rub both our palms together. Feel the warmth being generated between the both palms. And very slowly, let's place both of our hands on our face. Feel the warmth and the softness of your face, your eyes, and very slowly and gradually, with a gentle smile on your lips, bring both your hands in a namaste. May there be peace in all the beings. With a smile, let's open our eyes.
Delicious as always, Seema Devi. So delicious. Thank you so much. That was very powerful meditations, as all your meditations are.
Thank you. Thank you,
I,
Seema.
I
Very
had
kind
to,
of you.
I had to get myself out, and I say this from personal experience that the techniques that Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankarji has created work within us so subtly, and if we implement them into our daily life on a regular basis, I think transformation can be.
Absolutely.
You've seen, we've seen so many lives being touched and transformed. And I think that's what makes you want to do more. You're a full-time volunteer.
Yes.
And
Yes.
like I said earlier, I've never ever heard the word no from you. And I remember His Holiness Gurudev Sri Rampi Shankarji said once that always say yes, because the yes mindset is very liberating.
Yes, that's true. I keep saying yes, yes.
And you always
Absolutely.
say yes,
Mhm.
And the amazing thing is when you say yes, we also start saying yes. It's like, because everyone gets into that yes mode. And when there's so much yes happening, then life itself becomes a yes.
Yeah. And it becomes a celebration. And then, of course, we cannot do so much in a day. And there are times when we are not able to fit in something in our schedule. Very subtly, we can reach out to someone else and say, can you please help me in taking care of this? Which kind of works, because otherwise, we also don't want to become overburdened. So, seeing how much we are able to take on, it's and the ability comes that once we say yes, you will realize that automatically the help around us starts to happen. And the more we are connected, the more we are able to reach out to more and more people, automatically that help is there. So I have been amazed. There are times when I have taken double appointments and automatically one will say, oh, I'm so sorry, can we change the time? Things like that amaze me. And it's just wonderful. Life becomes a celebration.
It becomes such a huge celebration. And we often wonder, a lot of people have asked me, that, well, I remember, I'll share this, okay? We were at the World Cultural Festival, you were there as well.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the Indian politicians came forward on stage and he said, Gurudev, you know, Your Holiness Sri Ravi Shankarji, you've created this 7-acre long stage, and you've got performing arts happening from all over the world, and you're making this life such a celebration. Everything, I mean, it was in India, and in India, you can have a lot of chaos, but amongst all the chaos, there can also be a lot of bliss. But I was present there, and it was running so smoothly. I was amazed that I was
Absolutely.
in India. I
And you remember,
No one
Seema, it
was
had
pushing.
rained. It had
I had
rained
rain.
so heavily. It was thundering, and we all were soaking wet. And there was 3.5 million people on that ground in
3
Delhi.
point. I remember.
Unbelievable.
I remember that, and he said that, and they were volunteers coming around and asking each aisle, "Are you okay? Is there anything we can get for you? Do you need anything?" And each and every one of them had a smile on their face, and I was just totally taken aback. I said that 3.5 million people here, but each one of us is being made to feel like a personal guest.
Yeah, it's a global family. It's a
It's a global
Vasudhaiva
family.
Kutumbakam. Gurudev
Vasudeva
calls it
Kutumbakam.
Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And look at this platform right now. I can see people connecting from so many different parts of the world. It's such an honor to be here. And I really want to thank you all from the deepest corners of my heart for letting me come in and be a part of this global event. God bless you all. Thank you all. And Seema, anything else you want to share? You want to tell
I
me?
I wanted to share this about the politician that I was saying, and he
Yes.
told His Holiness Shri, he says, what is it that you do? You know, your volunteers have been working here for 7 months, you know, in the heat, in, you know, extreme conditions to make sure these stages are ready. But each and every one is just smiling. He said, can we have them for our political events, please, your volunteers? What is your secret? And Gurudev ji just laughed, you know, and he
Yeah,
said, you know,
yeah,
we believe in spreading happiness and we spread smiles and we have the
yeah,
perfect formula. It's just 15 minutes to happier, healthier,
yeah.
more
In fact,
joyful life.
I would like, yeah, in fact, Gurudev uses this term all the time. And if you all can um, um, go on YouTube and look at this short video, it's called Love Moves the World. And it's amazing. You will see how much work is being done out there. So just Google it, Love Moves the World of Art of Living. And every year there's a new video that comes out. And this year we are having the 40th anniversary. And any other information about the breathing, about any details, please do reach out to the organizers of this platform as well as to Seema or directly to me. I am on all these different channels on social medias. So, so reach out to us and
Reach
we're
out to
here to
us
help.
always, always. And we, you know, like Healing Our Earth, we celebrate diversity. It's such a beautiful platform, Seema Didi. And we have people from all over the world that come forward.
Yeah,
And
I can see that. Yeah.
I was so waiting for this yoga and meditation event because it was so much in my heart to have you here, you know, and have you. I've done your yoga classes, I've done your meditation classes,
Thank
and
you.
you know, I wanted to share with everyone when you spoke about your. We still have a few minutes to go, so
Ah,
when you spoke about your anemia.
yes,
No,
yes.
I wanted you to share a bit of information with our viewers on the John Hopkins research that was done.
Yeah, there's actually there's many different researches done. There are a lot of FAQs. If you go into artofliving.org, you can read up on different researches done, different ailments getting cured, different diseases getting. But of course, as long as your doctor doesn't tell you to stop certain medication, please do not stop, but do join in, you know, because our breath has a deep wealth in it. And if you can learn the correct way to breathe, because you know all the beings of this planet are living on a certain rhythm. None of the beings on this planet except us humans function the way we function. So they are in that rhythm. They're all in that rhythm. There's morning, afternoon, evening, night. We have lost that rhythm due to stresses, anxiety. So we can't change those things. Our patterns of life, we cannot change, but we can incorporate a special type of breathing. And if everyone can learn this, it's just so transformational. I can vouch for it. I can say money back guarantee. Just enroll for the program, sign up and see the difference happening within you. And the program itself is called the Happiness Program. Why it is called the Happiness Program? Because we are setting the rhythms. We all have rhythms in our system, which is setting them back. So each and every cell of our body enlivens. It becomes, you know, it's not a stress management program. What is stress management? Generally, people say. So when we are managing stress, what we do is we take the stress from our head and put it on our hips, or we take the stress from our stomach and put it on our shoulders. No, we're not managing stress. This is called the stress elimination program. So I can't vouch enough for the techniques that are being taught in the art of living. Hence, it is one of the fastest growing organization, volunteer-based organization in the world. So please do look up and enjoy the benefits of it.
And we have many programs, right? We have the happiness program, we have the meditation programs, we have yoga courses.
Absolutely, yeah. We have yoga programs. So everything, whatever works for individuals is there, is available. So I'm teaching from the age of 8 all the way until we are breathing. So the first act of our life is breath in. The last act of our life is going to be breath out. So what is in between? Learning a little bit things out of the program, you'll see the difference.
You touched me so deeply on such a deep level. I remember you were very instrumental in bringing forward the children's training program here in Hong Kong, and you were working very hard to implement it for quite a while, I remember.
Yes.
And I kept thinking to myself, I said, but they're just children, Didi, You said yes, but they are the future. They are the voices of tomorrow. And if we can give them stress release, the tools to manage their stress, can't you see how more blossomed and beautiful their life will be in the future? And that's what we want. And that touched me very deeply, Simati. And you have worked very hard. You've done so much work here in Southeast Asia and beyond. I know you've worked with Asia Pacific and everywhere. I want to thank you very deeply for coming on to Healing Our Earth from our family at Healing Our Earth. And I'll say Jai Gurudev, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
And like you always say to everyone, stay blessed. Thank you, stay blessed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, one and all the organizers of this platform. Lots of loves to all of you. In gratitude.
Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you today.
Thank you very much.
How lovely was that meditation? And if any of you would like to leave your comments in the chat box, please do so. And speaking of meditation and diversity, we have all our viewers in the UK, in Kenya, in America, Canada, Southeast Asia, and beyond. Now we're traveling all the way to South America, and we're going to meet a very special person by the name of Ansel David. Mr. Ansel David is a singer and a dancer, and he's born in Venezuela. He enjoys teaching restorative yoga among different gyms in Cusco in South America. He does morning meditations at home, and he loves to share the benefits of yoga with friends and students. He has won several awards during his teens. He's lived in Ecuador and Peru and has sung and danced with different bands. He performs as a dancer and a host at a disco known as Mala Fama. He's very multi-talented, I have to say. He teaches English and Spanish as a professor. And as I said, he's multi-talented once again as he studies Korean, Nepali, Hindi, and he also speaks Chinese. So very warm global namaste to you, Mr. David. And you need to unmute yourself. And I'd like to say very warm global namaste to you and ni hao ma. We can't hear you. We need you to unmute yourself, please. Yes. Hello, ni hao ma from Hong Kong.
Oh, ni hao.
And a very warm global namaste.
Hello, can you hear me now?
It is wonderful to have you here with us.
Oh, thank you. Can you hear me now? I'm from my mobile.
We can, and we have our very We have a very special person, Dr. Wai Ching Lee, who might join us in a little while from South America. And Dr. Wai Ching Lee, could we ask you to turn your camera around a little bit? As
I'm
we
on the
see,
phone too.
oh, there we can see a beautiful face. So I'm going to say hola to both of you. ¿Cómo
Hola.
está?
Hola, buenos días. Bien, gracias.
Bien, bien.
Bien.
And you're both in Peru, my favorite country.
Oh, that's so great.
It is a great place, yes. And I'd like to say I'm truly very impressed, and I'm sure many of our viewers are as well. You speak, you're studying Korean,
Yeah,
Nepali, Hindi, and you speak Chinese. So how did this journey come into being? The
yeah.
languages,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, it's so nice to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. I've seen that since I was a child. I found very interesting the world of languages because this way I could reach uh, to get understood with so many people around the world. Then I began to study Asian languages, above all Chinese, because I found it very challenging and very interesting. Then I could see that for my brain and for my life, it could be very useful. It could be a very nice tool because there are many Chinese speakers around the world.
You know, when I met him,
And-
when I said hello, and then he immediately started speaking Mandarin, and he even knows national songs of Singapore. And so,
Wow.
so impressed and perfectly. So he also sings Hindi songs.
I know. Can you say something in Hindi for us or sing a small Hindi song for us?
I was thinking about it. I tried to pick up a national song from Nepal because I think
Okay.
that I can pronounce a bit better in Nepali than Hindi. Is it okay with you?
Yeah. We'd love to hear a song or a sentence or anything in Hindi or Nepalese or Chinese or
Okay.
Korean.
Okay. The Nepali song. This song is called Mero Nepal, and it's about the love the people from there can feel for the country, and it's a very beautiful song. It talks about the mountains and the beautiful landscapes that Nepal has. Mero Nepali is my Nepal, and it goes like this. Timilahay mubul na saldina jaha jaha timro ya air huncha yokola yonala yopahat manjangle mulai mulai rahuncha Mero Nepal, Mero Nepal, Mero Nepal, Mero Desh, Mulai, Lacha Pyaro, Mero Desh, Mulai, Lacha Pyaro.
That was very special. Thank you so much. And I know that you love teaching restorative yoga in a lot of the gyms in Cusco.
Yeah.
We would love to see what you have lined up for us today.
Okay, like a demonstration.
Yes, please.
Okay, I try to.
Anything that you have lined up, any yoga poses, asanas, breathing, pranayama, whatever you have lined up. We're excited to learn from you.
Okay, I can say before that yoga has helped me to maintain my peace and my mind clearer to make decisions and to work and to be in my now during my daily life. And one of my favorite things about yoga is stretching because it gives me power and energy to do my daily duties. So I'll try to teach you something from here.
We'd love to see some of your yoga stretches. I'm sure you're very flexible.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very important.
Whenever I see yoga teachers and they go into all these different asanas or yogic
Yeah,
postures, I always tell them they are like rubber dolls,
yeah.
that you can just go into any yoga posture so easily. So we'd love to see a couple of yoga postures from you today. Thank you so much.
No, it's okay. Thank you for having me here. It's very important to remember that we must never force the body into a position in which we could damage ourselves or feel very uncomfortable. It's always about uh, the flexibility or the possibility the body gives off. So depending on our capacity, I recommend you to stretch every day in the morning, and if trying restorative yoga as I do, we can begin with this posture till we can to relax and to get stronger. Then little by little, as we advance into our yoga practice, we'll be able to be more flexible. And it's very important to remember that we must always breathe. I can tell that restorative yoga helps us to stay aligned with ourselves and our spiritual life. Okay. These are ones of my favorite poses in yoga. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
yes, we can hear you.
It's you. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, these are ones of my favorite poses in yoga. I like to stretch a lot. That gives me physical strength. It's always very important to breathe and to feel the silence and to connect with the deepest part of ourselves.
Ansel, you know, your
Yeah,
photo showed you in the snow. And
yeah.
so bare chested. And so in your yoga practice, do you practice also in the cold and in the snow as well?
When possible.
How do you do that?
Yeah, it's very interesting to try different temperatures to test our physical strength, our body, not to expose our body into danger, but to try to get more mental and physical strength. So it's very nice trying, perhaps sometimes at the salon or the gym, even at the beach, not just at a quiet space. It's also very nice to try at the square or sometimes at a public spaces where there are so many people where it's crowded. Taking some
Yeah.
preventions
I think you
because
just said something very important is that you can practice yoga in crowded places and with a lot of people so that the yoga is from inside. Yes, it's
yeah,
not it's not just practices postures, but the what you hold inside is the true yogic practice. So you
Yeah,
can just
yeah, that's the point. It's like when we do it in quiet places, which I find ideal, and I think in general we should do like this. It's very important to go to noisy places sometimes to test what we've been working on ourselves. So I got no specific time to do it, but I think that among several months, perhaps once a month, twice a month, taking ourselves into these places, these crowded places, and sit and do some poses and test our patience and test our concentration, our focus. And then coming back to the quiet place like this, to the room. This is very interesting. This is a nice experience. So this way we can realize the level of how long we've advanced into our inner job. That's what I find, and I recommend this too.
and I can imagine you bringing that in the yogic stance and energy into your work as a performer in the disco. What do you do in the when you perform in the disco? You
Oh, I
sing,
don't.
you dance.
Yes, sometimes I sing live. Sometimes I just lip sync, and yeah, I find singing very connected to people, but more than singing, dancing. Just because sometimes when we hear the music, we can move along with the rhythm with no. It doesn't matter about steps or no steps, but just feeling the
Feeling the
connection with music
yeah, feeling
and our spirituality. So I think that yoga and dancing are connected this way. That's why I feel that I get along very well between uh, with yoga and dancing.
yes, it's all part of yogic practices, the dancing, the chanting,
Yeah, yeah.
as well,
And
and
so,
being optimal as a human being.
yeah, I also feel that it's always careful with movements and not, though there are many kind of dances, not doing shocking um, moves, like very hard moves, but feeling the capacity we have to do some steps and develop some steps, perhaps taking classes or with the vision we got into dancing or into yoga. For example, if we want to be professional in the area dancing, or if we just want to have fun, but it's always nice if we can see some tutorials or go to a professors, someone who knows. And this also makes you feel better because sometimes we can say, oh, this feels so nice. And this way, we also connect with meditation with ourselves because many of us, when we dance, uh, just forget about the rest and are so deep into the music and the steps. And that's what I feel the is a main connection between yoga and dancing too. And that's why I do here.
Seema, I can't see you because I'm on the phone, but shall we have, I feel like asking, Seema lives in Hong Kong, Ansel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was thinking of having you sing a Chinese song, maybe just a little. And, Bien, what do you think, Seema?
I would love to hear a Chinese song from Ansel. That would be so wonderful.
Wow.
Bringing this surprise to him.
Okay, I'm thinking about Chinese song now.
He's very talented and so generous, Seema. When I met him, he was just so, lively.
Lovely. I'm excited to hear a Chinese song.
I just remember a Chinese song. I think someone everybody knows it in China, and it says, 我爱你，我想你，就像老鼠爱大米。You know this song?
I've heard it. Yes.
And Korean, also Korean. You said you sing a bit of Korean as well.
Oh yeah, I got a Korean song among people, and it goes like this. 작업도로 서로 가는 쟁 날이 정드 그 모서리에 숨 막히는 것만 가도 돼. Whoa, whoa, yeah. 눈을 가린 채로 그렇게 그때다 소리는 왜 맘 위에서 헤매나는 거. I like this song very much. It's called Love Shot.
That was fun. I can see you doing some K-pop,
Yeah.
Me as well, if you could watch you dance, You got to steady your camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it here. Sima, can you speak Chinese also?
I speak a little bit of Cantonese. Six Yusula.
Oh.
Hablo un poquito de Chinese. Yo hablo un poquito, poco, muy poco de español.
Wow, sí, puedes hablar español también.
And
How's that?
me gusta Perú mucho.
La práctica hacer
I
maestro.
like Peru a lot. It's one of my favorite countries. Like I said earlier on, I get so excited, Dr. Waiching, when you bring everybody from South America on board. Ecuador, Peru. Peru is so magical. It's such a magical place, and of course, Cusco is always a stopover before you go to Machu Picchu.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's right. Yeah. It's a long stopover because I keep meeting such lovely people who invite me to, to amazing events, family events. It was so fun. And food events. And you know that when we get on the vegan show, what happens? And we are always going out eating. And Ansel also works in a vegan a restaurant, actually, that offers vegan specialties as well. And just to put it in, I tried something very interesting. It was Ansel, what is it called? Churrasco?
Oh, kushuru.
A kushuru. It's a seaweed from the lakes around you. What's the name of the lake? Do you know? Ansel, do you remember?
Oh, I can't remember the name of the lake, but yeah.
Your friend mentioned it. So he also has food and culinary interest as Seema. So he's quite a lovely combination of a performer, practicing yoga, singer, and he loves food as well. Who doesn't?
And of course, to practice yoga, you must have healthy food, vegan or vegetarian. To enhance your yoga practice, to energize your yoga practice, which of course leads you then into meditation. So the foods you eat are very important. Now, tell me more about kushuro. I'm interested, given the foodie that I am.
Oh yeah, this is a very interesting small ball we find in lakes over here, or a specific lake. I'm not sure, and it's delicious.
It's delicious. Is it a lotus seed, Dr. YG?
No, they look like little balls of you know, when you make like a cuisine gets um they look like little, oh yes, okay, I can link it with this, you know, the balls, the tapioca balls that you have in
Yeah,
those little boba.
tea.
Yeah,
Boba
they
teas?
look like just that. They're individual little balls, but they're
Yeah.
tiny, half the size of a little boba ball, a tapioca ball in those drinks. And when I saw that in my salad, I said, "What's this?" You know, like these little balls. I thought it was it was created right with the gel when you have this like la cuisine. What do you call it? I forget the name. Where you create, where you just concentrate
Right.
the vegetables into a gel ball, but it was individual little spheres of seaweed, and
Wow.
yeah, it looked like caviar, a little bit bigger and very clear, and a little bit brown. Maybe I'll bring it on the vegan show, and I could just
Please do. And how about the tastes and the flavors?
a touch of the marine, you know, just a little touch.
Touch of the
It's not really
marine.
strong,
Uh,
as strong as the seaweed, not like wakame even, you know, wakame, fresh wakame can be very strong.
Wrong,
So,
right, right.
yeah.
Interesting, interesting. And I,
And the
South
restaurant,
American South
mhm.
American vegan cuisine. I mean, I was amazed at how much food they have for the mind, body, and soul that correlates to yoga and meditation. And I was amazed to see that the yoga culture is so strong in South America.
Yes, tell us about that, Ansel. It is very strong, especially in Pisac, where I was. It's very strong there. And Ansel, do you want to tell us the situation of yoga
yeah,
in
yeah, I feel
Peru,
that
Ecuador?
now we got more possibilities than 5 years ago, even 2 years ago, because of tourism and because of uh, many people wanting to find inner peace. So yeah, there's been kind of revolution here in Lima and Cusco. Cusco is such an gorgeous place, and it's got a very nice and interesting energy. That's why I like to be here. I've been living here for 5 years, for 4 years and a half, and yeah, there are no many yoga professors around here, but when you go to the gym and we offer yoga, people are just interested in learning and what I said before, finding inner peace. Above all, because of this, finding inner peace. And it's great. It's great to know that people, so many people would like to know more about yoga. That's why we're here too.
There's so many retreat centers up in the mountains, right? And the yoga is being offered as well, together with all the other transformational practices.
That's right,
Yeah.
because I remember last time we spoke about the Sacred Valley,
Yes, that's it. Yeah,
and
sacred.
the gentleman mentioned a place called Urubamba.
Uh-huh.
That's right.
Urubamba, and actually, I stayed in Urubamba at a wellness retreat known as Aranwa.
Mm.
And we were speaking to the power, we were speaking to the staff at Aranwa, and we were asking them, it's so beautiful. They have a pool, they have a jacuzzi, they have different kinds of massage therapies that they offer, yoga, and they do different kinds of wellness treatments. And we were amazed that we've come into South America and there's this wonderful, place we're staying at. The food was amazing. They had a wide, extensive vegan vegetarian menu as well as, of course, non-vegetarian on the side. And we asked them who owns it, and they said it's a doctor of medicine who's actually opened it. And having said that, I'd like to mention, since we're talking about vegan and vegetarian, I'd like to mention our upcoming events. We have our vegan and vegetarian kitchen coming up on Sunday, the 31st of July, from 2 p.m. British summertime onwards. So make sure you all join us for that very special day. We have some very exciting menus and demos lined up for all of you. So do join us. And do remember to always share your comments in the chat box. If you have any questions, we'll be very happy to answer them here at Healing Our Earth. And having said that, Dr. Whiting, I'd love you and Ansel to share more about your stay in South America and the spiritual energy and all the meditative. Now, South America is very close to nature. I'm aware of that. It's very close to nature and, it's very connected. So I'm sure your meditations are very deep where you are in Cusco. And so do you experience very deep states of meditation?
Very what?
Very deep states of meditation?
Yeah, but above all, in Aguascalientes, do you know Aguascalientes? Is the town, Machu Picchu town.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's very great to meditate there.
I've been to Machu Picchu.
Okay, the town.
Machu Picchu. And the town and the restaurant, just as you come outside of Machu Picchu, it's a vegetarian restaurant. And that's where I first tried several varieties of potatoes, which I've spoken of before.
Oh, there are many.
Oh my goodness, there are many, yes. And yes, we did go to the village. You're right, in Machu Picchu. I think I forget the name because it was many years ago. But energetically, Machu Picchu, it's a different energy altogether. Dr. Waiching, I have to share this with you. I always thought there was a lot of hype about Machu Picchu. I always thought there was a lot of hype about Machu Picchu. It was always on our to-do list. And by God's grace, we had this lovely trip to South America where we went to Chile, we went to Ecuador, we did the Galapagos, we did, we took the children to the Galapagos Islands because that's where.
You went to the Galapagos.
We went to the Galapagos. They swam with the shark. They swam with the turtles. I nearly got bitten by a sea lion. It roared at me and I jumped. I didn't realize because I stepped over. But it's very, untouched, totally untouched at the Galapagos Islands. You can't bring any food. You can't even bring chewing gum into the islands. Because they want to keep the habitat the way it is.
Seema, it's Neil Kumar here, and welcome to Waiching in Peru and Ansel in Peru, and yourself in Hong Kong. We are connected all the way from London over here. Seema, we only got about 15 minutes left, so let's get back into yoga and meditation. How about you are very good at meditation as well? Bring Waiching and Ansel into the meditation mode for the next 10 minutes with your meditation, and then we'll move on to Honey and other people, okay? Thank you.
Okay, so having said that, before we get into the meditation mode, I was sharing something about Machu Picchu. I was just coming to the meditative energy that is so vibrant in Latin America. When I was speaking about meditation, and we're talking about yoga and meditation today, and Ansel and Waiching, let's do a small meditation with a few deep breaths just to center ourselves for the next 5-10 minutes. So let's all just really start shaking our hands. Just shake your hands. Whatever your stresses and strains are of the day, whatever you're carrying, whatever load you're carrying on you, just shake. Shake, 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 shake. Shake it all off. Let's do this 3 times. And let's sit comfortably and easily with our palms facing the ceiling, resting on our laps. And let's gently close our eyes. Centering ourselves with our eyes closed, let's take a deep, long breath in. And slowly breathe out. Another deep, long breath in. And really just let go of everything that's been holding you down. Let's take a deep, long breath in. And just release with the sound. Sometimes after we've had a hard, long day and we come home, we sit down and we just go, gives you a sense of release. So take a deep, long breath in again. And one more time. Once we feel centered and whole and complete, let's do some alternate nostril breathing. So let's close our right nostril with our thumb and inhale through our left nostril. Close your left nostril and exhale through your right. Inhale right. Exhale left. Inhale left. Exhale right. Inhale right. Exhale left. And very gently and slowly you may bring both your palms facing the ceiling and allow them to rest gently on your lap. As you prepare yourself for this meditation, take a deep, long breath in. And as you inhale, expand your whole abdominal cavity. So inhale deep, expanding your chest cavity, filling up your lungs so that you may no longer balloon them up. They're totally full. And as you exhale long, allow your belly to be pulled in and touch your spine. Once again, a deep, long breath in. Expanding your chest cavity, ballooning up those lungs. And exhale long. Allowing your belly to literally get sucked in and touch your spine. One more deep, long yogic breath in. Expanding the chest cavity, ballooning up your lungs. And as you exhale, allow your belly to touch your spine. Relax. For the next few minutes, you have nothing to do, nowhere to go. This is your time for yourself. So very slowly and gently bring your awareness to your breath. Watching your breath as it moves inside and outside of your nostrils. Bring your awareness to all the sounds around you. Could be the sound of the traffic outside, the air conditioner, people talking in the background, and even the sound of your very own breath. You accept all these sounds. We are in harmony with our environment right this minute. Breathe in and breathe out. Relax. Very slowly bring your awareness to your body. Bring your awareness to your right foot, your right knee, your right thigh, and your right hip. Breathe in and breathe out. Bring your awareness to your left foot. Your left knee, your left thigh, and your left hip. Breathe in, breathe out. Relax. Let us take our attention to our abdomen. Watching our breath as our abdomen moves up and down, expanding on the inhalation, contracting on the exhalation. Traveling up, bring your attention to your chest. Your right shoulder. Your right elbow. Your right hand. The whole of your right arm. Your left shoulder. Your left elbow. Your left hand. The whole of your left arm. Breathe in and breathe out. Let's bring our awareness to our throat. And let's bring our attention to the back of our neck. The back of our head. Top of our head. Our forehead. The eyes. Your nose. Your cheeks. Your lips. And your chin. Relax. Just be yourself in this silence. Create yourself in the silence, the awareness. You are peace. I am peace. I am joy. I am stillness. I am bliss. And I am freedom. Relax. Very slowly and gradually. Take a deep breath in. And breathe out. Bringing your palms together, creating some friction and some heat. Then place your palms on your eyes. And just take this minute or second to thank yourself for taking this time out for yourself. With awareness and gratitude, very slowly and very gradually, you open your eyes.
Hmm.
Wow. That was, I didn't feel like coming out of meditation. It was wonderful.
That was lovely. And you are right. The energy vortices here in Cusco and other places, the sacred vortices really takes you in deeper. That's why people seek coming to these places.
Thank you, Seema. That was wonderful. You got everybody into meditation mode. Let's quickly say goodbye to Ansel because he's off to work now. And Ansel in Peru, thank you for your wonderful contribution. Waiting, thank you for bringing Peru, and we'll see you later when you're again joining us later. And Seema, let's welcome Hani from India, where she's going to India with Himanshu, Pratima, and the group.
I love this. We travel all over the world now. Honey, welcome. But before I bring you on board, I would love to say a few words about our very own, very special Dr. Honey Kalaria, who's a mind, body, soul coach and award-winning dance expert who has 35 years of experience in the arts, culture, and entertainment industry. She has been a spiritual seeker since her early teens. She regularly practices a meditation, which is a limb of Dhyana Yoga. Honey has studied many spiritual disciplines, including the art of living, my very own, Isha, Brahma Kumaris, and many other schools of thought. Her belief is it is most important to self-reflect and grow spiritually, to enhance oneself as a human being. And Dr. Honey Kalaria can be found on www.honeykalaria.com. A very warm global namaste to you, Dr. Honey Kalaria, very own Honey. How are you?
I'm so fine, and I'm so excited to be back. I've been away, as you know, in India, celebrating Guru Purnima. Thank you, first of all, Seema ji, for such a lovely introduction. Also, I love Dr. Wai Ching and Ansel's lovely contribution and all their wonderful words of wisdom that they shared as well. I was really enjoying listening to them. So thank you as well, all the way from Peru as well. Wow, what a global family we are. And of course, Seema ji, you as always with a lovely meditation. Thank you very much. I got really into the meditation relaxation mode. And I'm also looking forward to meeting more of our wonderful yoga practitioners and experts who are coming on next as well. So I'm super excited for all of this. So Seema, before I go, I would love to do a little introduction about yourself as well, being such a super host of ours that you are. So let me just say a little bit about Seema to our wonderful audience. And before I start, I would just like to say one thing though to everybody. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma, Tatsmai Shri Guruve Namaha. And this, I, of course, say to all our wonderful teachers out there, even if they're yoga practitioners, teachers, meditation teachers, thank you very much for the wonderful knowledge that you keep passing on to help transform people's lives positively. Now, Seema, our wonderful Seema ji, Seema Bhatia, all the way from Hong Kong. So she's half Hong Kong and half UK-ish. She travels from both sides, right? Now, Seema was born and raised in Nairobi, Kenya, and her culinary interests developed at an early age, founded on a family food business. Extensive travels in Africa, India, and Southeast Asia have allowed her to follow her culinary passion and grow her knowledge. I would say she's absolutely amazing on this area, especially on the effects of food on the mind and body. Using secret skills handed down from grandmother to granddaughter with the belief that you are what you eat. She draws from the ancient practices of Ayurveda and Mayan wisdom, curating, healing, spice blends, immunity-enhancing yogic teas, self-care prescriptions, and other well-being foods. She's great. I love knowing this lady. She has the most amazing secrets that you could get your hands on. Now, one thought process and method breathing can positively or negatively impact one's mental and physical health. And Seema is a qualified breath, water, and sound teacher with the art of living. Her intertwine of diet, breath work, meditation, and self-care prescriptions nourish the mind, body, and soul, and puts one on a journey of greater well-being, allowing one to live their life to the fullest. And that's what we try to do, each one of us here as well. And this is what we try to pass on to each one of you who's watching right now throughout the world, our global audience family. Seema has successfully shared her skills and knowledge with corporates and individuals over many years in Hong Kong and Singapore, and is now based in Oxford, yes, where the fantastic Oxford University is. So I was just going to say, Seema ji, you are just amazing. You have such great secrets, which we love to get our hands on. No wonder you always look so glowing.
Thank you very much, honey. And you're looking radiant and glowing and so relaxed after your trip to India.
Oh, I feel good, as they say.
Yes. You had a wonderful trip. And I believe you're going to be traveling all the way to India again now with Healing Aura.
Yes, yes, absolutely. So I'm going to move on to my next guest. Thank you very much, Seema ji. And we're moving on to our next guest, who is an amazing, amazing yoga expert master, I would say now, because he's not just a fantastic yoga practitioner and a meditation practitioner, but he's such an amazing human being with it. And I'm absolutely delighted to know this gentleman. Now we go, and I'd like to introduce to you Himanshu Mehta, all the way from India. He's going to be talking a little bit about benefits of yoga and have a little bit of a yoga chit chat. Himanshu Mehta is a successful businessman and a value stock investor, very passionately involved in yoga since 42 years and active from 13 years. And you will be able to tell that because he glows, he's got so much tej, as they say, this beautiful energy. Now, he has been an advanced practitioner of Hatha Yoga by great gurus like Sri B.K.S. Iyengar Guruji, Sri Yogendraji, Dr. Jaydev, and Hansaba Shivananda Bikram Sri Patabi Joyce. I hope I've said that right. So he's got such amazing gurus who passed on the amazing knowledge to him, which he's now passing on to others. And from the last 8 years as Kar Seva, he has been giving free coaching sessions of Surya Namaskars, yoga and pranayam for over 2 hours every Saturday on Juhu Beach. He has devised a unique, slowest form of Surya Namaskar with chakra meditation on mantra music in Panchamahabhut. I hope I've said that right. The first of its kind globally for elderly people specially. And he devised a chair Surya Namaskars. I would say primary for his mother. What an amazing gentleman. He even thinks about his elderly mother. And because of his mother, the blessings there, so many elderly people have been able to benefit from this. A fantastic work. Now, while pursuing a course on philosophy and psychology of yoga in Mumbai University, he wrote a thesis which turned out to be the best ever written by any student in the 35 years of the course. Yes, he's a superman. I'll introduce him. I'll introduce you to him right now. He's absolutely amazing in all different areas. He is also a social activist in managing beach and beach gardens, he has created something called the Yoga Park. And he keeps cultivating new hobbies like golfing, riding, and especially riding his Harley motorcycle, paragliding, jet skiing, and gymnastics, and all sorts of things like aerial yoga, salsa, martial arts, etc., etc. If you want to find out a little bit more about this amazing gentleman, go and visit himanshumehta.co.in and you'll get a chance to hear the most amazing things and find out some really interesting things about this gentleman. So I would like to say a global namaste to our dear Himanshu Mehta all the way from India. A global namaste to you, Himanshu ji. I think you're on mute.
Okay. Yeah. Global namaste to everyone, and global namaste, Haniji, and Seema ji, she's still there, I believe.
Yes, absolutely. I just wanted to say, Himanshu ji, I know that I was in India. I really, really wanted to come along to join your Juhu, meditation class, but it was pouring down with rain. Mumbai was full of rain. When I got there, it was just rain, 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 and it was amazing. But I didn't get a chance. So next time I'm coming specially to India to try out one of your Juhu beach classes.
You reminded me of a Bollywood movie. You know what?
Oh, really?
कितने पास फिर भी कितने दूर. You were just 300 meters away from me.
I'm so sorry. I was just down the road. I had no idea you were next door. So anyway, this is the whole world knowing now where Himanshu ji lives, right? So you're going to have a whole load of fans all hanging around outside your house, like Amitabh Bachchan's house. There's teachers secret yoga things, teaches your yoga exercises. But Himanshu ji, so first of all, welcome to our Healing Our Earth. As always, you're part of our family here. And you have your amazing students and members who are part of your team as well, who are joining you today. What do you have for us today?
Yes, of course, we have yoga for everybody, all of our audience. As I say, yoga for health, happiness, and harmony. But yeah, first I'll demonstrate some of the physical asana, very simple ones. And in just few minutes, one can just bounce back if he's depressed or maybe having a jet lag, or I believe you traveled, so probably.
Yes, look, I think I'm going to go into dramatic mode. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
You teach me. Yes.
something. I used to travel, and I used to. I used to suffer from jet lag, and I used to call for melatonin tablets from US. So I had it for a couple of years, and until I came across a Bastrika, and then I modified to my requirement, and it is doing wonders, I would say, for the jet lag.
Really? Wow, I'll have to try. Yeah, yes.
Even if you have not slept the whole night, you do this for 15 minutes, and you are back on track. So
wow.
When I used to go for business travel, and when you travel to Europe, you wake up, you land early morning, and then after a couple of hours, I had a meeting. So I just used to shower in my hotel and do this special kind of Bastrika, and I was back on track for the whole day and having a fantastic meeting.
Wow. So this will be great for those people who are suffering from fatigue and are tired and, at home feeling really, really, like waking up in the morning saying, oh God, not another day. So, or they've had a hard day's work, so they come back home and, they're feeling very, very tired and lethargic. So this could be an amazing exercise for them to try out. But one thing I have to say, Himanshu, I know you're going to be sharing, but I find that you're like a little Superman. You do everything. You try. You ride a little Harley bike, and you do all these golf, and you do paragliding, and you do all sorts of things like even salsa dancing and all sorts of things. And you're a businessman, and teaching yoga and been involved in that for over 40 years. Do you find, this is something that I found very interesting, that those people who do regular meditation and regular yoga, the mind seems to expand, I don't know how to explain it, but you tend to learn things very easily. You get more interest in life. Is there something like that goes on with you? What is it?
Yeah, I believe, I'm of a belief that God has laid down a buffet of everything, and he's sitting up there with a checklist, and he's going to tick mark. Okay, you've done this. Okay, you left out so and so thing. Okay, go back. So I want to be liberated. So I want to do anything and everything possible, so I can have a moksha.
Wow, that's beautiful. Because each person, because we're here, of course, to share such knowledge. So this moksha, gentlemen, it's about evolving, isn't it? Because I know we talk about how we can look beautiful doing yoga exercises, how we can have inner peace through meditation. But there is so much more deeper knowledge involved in this, because people who go into this more deeply, you will be able to get even more out, as they say, from the practices. So from what I understand is people sometimes going to dance like a yoga class because they want to look a bit more, they want to be more flexible, they want to look more toned. So they may go more for exercise purpose. But if you really go into the path more, deeply, there's some kind of a union that starts taking place with a higher energy of some sort.
Exactly.
What do you say about that? Because that's quite an interesting concept. It can help people enhance their lives and also maximize their potential, right?
Yep. It reminds me of the Guru Mantra, which I had it from Iyengar Guruji. It says, what is it? Live majestically. Live happy. What is it?
Live happily, die majestically.
Yeah. Live happily and die majestically.
Wow, kya baat hai. I love it. I love that majestically, because that sounds very much, I like this royal stuff, so it's brilliant. Yes, very nice, very nice.
So it's a union. Whatever comes across, you just enjoy it to the fullest. Okay. So that's what I believe in happiness. I made a promise to myself that whatever comes along, I would ensure to remain happy, ensuring that not hurting anybody or even myself. So just remain happy.
Yes.
And keep pampering your Anand Maya Kosha.
What a beautiful attitude you have. And I believe, when people have this lovely attitude, you can feel it in their aura. You can feel this beautiful energy that emanates from them as well.
Yeah,
As they say that my Guruji always says that when you're doing work or any kind of business or so, people don't just look at you and speak with you. They're actually connecting with your energies. So if you've got very nice positive energies within you, even your work becomes a lot more harmonious, good, cooperation, you attract a lot of good cooperation. So there are so many benefits that we don't really look into, but it's something that I would like the global audiences to understand, that, this is a very powerful methodology, to practice things like meditation and yoga. But please go ahead. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. So it's yoga. Why asanas? I tell you why asanas. Because when you go for the asanas, you energize your body, and it's the hormones. What is? I mean, the hormones. Wait. Relax. Okay. When we are in harmony with everything and everyone, we are always in a good health. So the hormones, the four hormones, what do we say? Serotonin, dopamine, and
various types of endorphins. Yes.
Sorry, I got lost.
No.
Yeah, oxytocin, endorphins, and all. They promote the positive feelings like pleasure and happiness in you. And even the love emerges from physical well-being. Happiness becomes a strong shield for protecting from any ailments. So that's what I recommend strongly to everybody, to have yoga sessions on a day-to-day basis, at least for a smaller duration, maybe 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, maybe 1 hour. And I would strongly recommend at least 90 minutes. So, and that would give a shield against the psychosomatic diseases. It will prove to be an elixir for anti-aging and result in a longevity of life.
Absolutely. There are so many benefits, as we say, and also what you just said as well, with endorphins being released as we are doing more of these. And you said the regular practice is probably very important, because the benefits.
Exactly.
If you're doing even 2 to 3 times a week, for example, regular meditation, even that's better than, or yoga, even that's better, because I believe that it takes 3-4 days for whatever benefits you've received for it to go again. So if you have 2 days or 3 days of exercise, and then your body starts getting loose again, so if you carry on in 2-3 days to do the next part of your exercise, it will hold and keep your muscles strong as well and toned. So it's very, very important for people.
So that's the reason I break the monotony. I do every day different kind of workout. So it's like one day I do Malcolm, the second day I'll do TRX, but all my workout will be aligning to the yoga practice. So I ensure that my flexibility is not compromised, and even my strength, the amount of muscles that I require. I don't require to be bulgy like a bodybuilder, but the strength that I require, I get enough strength. So
yes, absolutely.
I'll do aerial yoga. Someday I'll do just gymnastics. So it differs on day-to-day basis. So it's
so for our audiences, for them to understand that it's not just about yoga for you to get bored. Oh, I'm doing the same thing every single day. There's a lot of variety there. So people who enjoy variety will really enjoy the fact that you can have different styles of yoga you could practice for different parts of your body. And as the whole week goes through, there's nice new things you would have tried out, and regular practices are being maintained. So which is great. I know you're going to be doing some exercises for us. You're going to go through a particular, what will you be going through today for our audience members to try out?
Yeah, first of all, as I mentioned to you about the special kind of Bastrika, which I've modified to my requirement, and that's working excellent, I would say, particularly for jet lag. And not only that, it's very powerful. So even it can energize you and you are like, I mean, instantly off on the track.
Well, what
Yeah.
happens exactly? Because when you do these particular exercises, what is it that creates that extra change in your energy? What uplifts your energy levels?
Yeah, it's like from a tamasic state. You're when you wake up, I know, when you're just I mean, you've not warmed up yourself, you're
Crawling
more in
out
a,
of bed. Crawling out of bed.
yeah,
Oh God.
exactly. So
Yeah.
it's like you're in a tamasic state. Okay, from tamasic it elevates you to rajasic state. You are in a motion, and then it takes you to the sattvic state, and you feel blissful.
Ah, right. So there's a very beautiful thing. Yes, it's a very powerful, actually. Nobody wants to feel depressed nowadays. And there are so many people with mental issues right now, feeling depressed, feeling, like a bit negative with life, with what's been going on. So by doing this, it uplifts you straight away, changes your mindset. And as soon as your mindset changes, your decisions change, your method of speaking to other people changes, etc.
Oh, yes, of course. So I'll demonstrate that Bastrika to you first, and then
Sure,
again
please go ahead.
talk. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, please go ahead. All yours now.
Yeah. Okay. Am I visible? You can push the camera back.
So Himanshuji is just preparing to go through. So if you're at home, why don't you get yourself all nice and comfortable wherever you are in any part of the world.
Audiences can try it out. It's very simple.
Yeah.
It's nothing complicated.
Yes. So here you have an easy peasy exercise to absolutely uplift you and uplift your energy levels in a short while. And so if those of you need a little bit of uplifting, there you go. All yours, dear Himanshuji.
There are 3 variants. So I'll just show a couple of them. Yeah. One after another. It's visible, right? Okay. So first, it's like you're trying to pull yourself and open up your chest, arch your body, pulling yourself, look up, breathing in, and then breathe out. In, out. In, out. Then the next version is, like in the gym, the lead pulley, what we pull in the gym. Raise your arms, kneel, and then arch your body, breathe in, pull your arms down, out. In, out. In, out. Now the third variation, it's a little tricky. You clench the fist and your fists are in the line with the navel. Raise yourself up, open up your chest. That activates your heart chakra again. Look up, breathe in, arch your body. Breathe in. Breathe in. So these were the 3 variations of Bastrika. They are really powerful ones.
Wow, that was really nice. Very good. You opened up the heart chakra as well.
Yeah,
and
of course.
When you stood up, the first one you did, what was that doing? What are the 3 things doing? What are the what chakras were they activating?
Of course, the main is the heart chakra. Yeah, and because you're opening up the heart, and you can say the Manipur chakra, it activates the Manipur chakra because you're pumping your abdomen and such. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
And,
yes.
And when you look up,
yeah,
look up, the Agya chakra.
All right. Okay. Right. And How long do people have to do
And
this?
of course, the Vishuddhi Chakra also, because you
Oh
are
yeah, because that
drilling,
works as well here, doesn't it? Yeah. But how long do you have to do this for? Every like if you wanted to give
yeah,
yourself
I would recommend 20 of each variation 20 times.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, yeah, and you can easily finish in just 10 minutes or 15 minutes at the most.
Right, and then you're ready to go and do a whole race.
Oh yeah,
and run 13 miles, right? A marathon.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Is there any other things? Because nowadays, there's lots of people out there. We all celebrated Guru Purnima, for example, right?
Yeah.
So, what does Guru Purnima mean to you? Because that's like people tend to meditate a lot when they connect with any gurus, right? What is this reason? What is the reason for that?
Yeah, of course, Guru Purnima is paying respect to the Guru, whatever teachings you received from him, and continuing with his the legendary aspects. And that's how what I do, what I received from my gurus, I've been trying to pass on to my disciples, my team. And we had a great celebration of Guru Purnima, and Pratima, she did wonders. In fact, yeah.
Yes. So Pratima, tell us a little bit about what was it like for you? What was it like for you to experience a Guru Purnima with your wonderful teacher? He's a Superman teacher.
Yeah, of course, he's Superman, as you said, because there is nothing we can say that he can't do anything. Even he don't know anything. Now, if you tell him, sir, we want to do this, he is not aware about. He won't say no. Don't do. He will explore. He will experiment. He will research, and then he'll come out with that. Yes, let's do it. And even he'll only find out the path, the way how to do, and he'll guide us, and we just move.
Solutions man. Always finds a solution of how to do something, right? Which is great. And actually, I think we need more people like Himanshu in the world. You know that?
Yes.
We really do. We need more wonderful, lovely, kind souls and very, very uplifted souls like yourself, Himanshu. And I know that all the other practitioners like yourselves, all the team members, I see these beautiful, lovely smiles coming through. I can see you all enjoy yourself as well. So that's a mark of a very true leader, who passes on this lovely, positive energy to others as well, which is great. So Pratima, what about anything else? Is there anything else? What is your favorite exercises? What do you enjoy when you do your meditation and yoga?
I enjoy Bhastrika, the first thing, because when he said 20 rapid combinations, so what we do is 15 we do in slow motion, and then the last 5 we do in the fastest motion. So that is that is our favorite. This thing we enjoy that, and then at the last we enjoy this bonus which we get, and the yogic warm up is my favorite, which we do before starting our Surya Namaskar.
What's a yogic bonus? What do you get there? What does a yogic bonus mean?
You want to see?
I would love to see. Go on, please share. Please share. Don't keep all these secrets. Tell us.
Okay. Okay. Just see that.
So here we go. Himanshu ji is going to share with us this bonus exercise of some sort, which he's been keeping a secret from us. So we're going to get all that wonderful knowledge from him. There you go. Look at them. Look at what they're doing. I would say don't try it without experimenting a little bit first at home. Wow. This is great. Wow, this is so flexible, Pratima. Wow. Well done. So your blood rushes to your head. Now what do you do? That's one secret exercise there.
Yeah.
Wow. Excellent. Wow. Amazing. Fantastic. Oh gosh, Pratima.
So that's
So it's quite a fun one as well, and it helps the blood come into your brain as well, doesn't it? It helps you to refresh your brain. Why is this so much fun? You like these bonus ones, right, Pratima? Probably because you can do it, right? If I'm going to do this, I'm going, Himanshu, where are you?
you know
from India to try it out.
People line up for this bonus, they line up. And even when I was in Iyengar yoga class, we had, I mean, many of them would line up, and I had lifted, the maximum weight I had lifted was 140 kilos. A lady weighing 140 kilos, and she did this.
Oh my God. And then that means Himanshu can do anything impossible. He does everything. But it's amazing, you know, for people to do this. I'm going to have to fly down to India and say, come on, Himanshu, how do I do this? Please help.
And the best part is, I mean, it's only a technique. You don't feel the weight of the person.
Oh,
it's only a right technique, yeah.
So can everybody, because I've heard that if you can lay your legs up onto the wall and lie down, I mean, that's very good for you. And then the next best thing is if you can go completely up, so your head is down and your legs are completely up. And if you do this for 5-10 minutes a day, they say that your whole brain and everything gets fully nourished. Is that right?
Yes, of course. I mean, all your brain cells get activated, and it's required as we do Shirsasana also. You know, Iyengar Guruji, till the age of 95, used to do Shirsasana for 30 minutes.
Wow, for 30 minutes. Wow. So BK Iyengar, this is right?
BK
Iyengar ji. Yes. He's a very, he's contributed to the spiritual world, the yoga world in a very big way.
He was a living god of yoga.
Yes, very true. So you've had the pleasure, you've had the great luck of working with him and learning from him, right?
I was fortunate, and I did Iyengar yoga for 6 years. So I was really fortunate, and I had a good rapport with him. So that was lucky me, I would say.
Very nice and lucky, definitely, yes. And lucky us, because now we get to learn from you. So Himanshu, you tell us now, because today's a special day for meditation and yoga. Are there any, like a 10-minute exercise you could show the audience members around the world of what they can do as a basic yoga exercise program?
I'll first demonstrate only 1-minute exercise, simple one. And that is something like a meditation. And if one is feeling depressed, are we audible? I mean, visible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, fine. Yeah, because I don't see you on the screen, so I was wondering.
Oh, yeah, that's because you're more important right now. We need to see your exercise, every little angle of your exercise.
Yeah. Instead of seeing you, I'm seeing myself. I was wondering, that's the reason. Okay.
I know it's good looking at me, I know, but I'm sorry. For the timing, you're going to have to look at yourself.
So just in a minute, one can bounce back. And even if one feels depressed or tired, or even while working, doing exercise, they feel tired, they can just bounce back. It's a very simple exercise, or simple, I would say, asana, simple asana. It's Uttanasana, a little bit of modified Uttanasana. So, and that's giving an immense relief on the back also, and you feel pretty much meditative. So it's, and supposing if you're working in the office and you feel tired, fatigued, and you can just do for 2 minutes, and you are back as fresh and fine. So I'll demonstrate that one. Is that okay, Haniji?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, we're waiting. Okay. I'm ready to try it out.
Yeah, I'll just guide Pratima and just one. Yeah.
So we're going to get a chance to see another exercise that every single audience member around the world could try out. A nice simple one that everybody can practice. Right, so the other camera can be a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's it. We can see that better.
Okay, so toes in. Here the toes in, heels out, and you should keep it apart about, let's say, a little more than that. Yeah, just to the width of your chest.
If someone can move the camera a little bit, then we'll be able to see that a little bit. If you just move it a little bit down and then back up again, that would be great, so we can see it. Yeah, that's a little bit lower down if you can. Yeah, that's it. So we can see, everybody can see that. Look, legs are just a little bit apart, feet pointing to the front.
One moment. We'll adjust the camera.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, you may carry on, Himanshu, just carry on. No, no problems. We can see everything. Thank you.
So, okay. Yeah. Go up. And she'll take the support of the wall. You can do without the wall also. Now you see, wait there, hold on. Move little forward, forward. Aage. Yeah. The back is flat and you can see the angle 90 degrees. You form a 90 degrees angle. Yeah. Stay there till you feel the relief on the back. And mind well, while bending forward, she's bending from the, base of the spine. That's right in the line of the hip socket. She's not using the lumbar spine. So you don't feel the pain or any kind of a pressure on the lumbar spine. Okay, now go slowly down. Yeah. Grab your elbows. And forehead in line with the forearms. Yes. Now see, the back is flat. You have to try and maintain the back as flat as possible.
Right.
Yeah. And now release your arms and leave your head. No, leave your head hanging like a coconut hanging on the tree. Yeah. See?
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
I can see it.
So, yeah. So you feel very relaxed and it calms down your nerves. And it's very rejuvenating. I would say that. Yeah. Come up slowly. That's like another day. Yeah. For you. Okay.
That's really pretty good, because what happens is your body's on your feet all day. Your body is being held all day, and sometimes people have back problems, etc., because the weight is being held, like upright. So by relaxing your body, you can enjoy the flexibility, but at the same time the relaxation, as you mentioned. Absolutely, very nice, lovely. What do you call that exercise? What's the name of the exercise?
It's actually Uttanasana, a little bit modified Uttanasana.
Uttanasana, right. So you must have so many different names that you probably know right now.
Exactly. And there's another one. There's another powerful one, which is the downward facing dog, as we say, Adho Mukha Svanasana.
Yes.
That's another powerful one. And in Iyengar yoga class, we always started our asana practice first with downward facing dog.
Right. Which is, how would you be doing that?
Yeah. Okay. I'll demonstrate that too.
Yeah, that's great. So here comes the downward facing dog. I'm sure that if we say it in Indian, it doesn't.
Yeah. Adho Mukha Svanasana.
Right.
Swan means dog.
Right.
Yeah.
It sounds a lot better than when you say kutta. Exercise. It doesn't sound as right, but the swan sounds so nice and very graceful.
Yes. So now, the hip rises like a rising mountain, and the forehead the drishti is towards the knee.
Right.
And the whole back is stretched out. Okay. Now we know, Iyengar Guruji was very strict. So even little bit of bend, if we compromise on the hamstring, little bit, we would receive a spanking.
Tough teacher.
So the magic is here at the hamstring.
Right. To keep it straight, to keep it very straight.
Yeah, exactly. So straight. Yeah.
And what's the difference? Because the other one that we did as well, when we were on the floor, but this one, what is the difference between the first one we did and the second one?
No, the second one, this Adho Mukha Svanasana, this relaxes your back, basically, the shoulder blades. Yeah, completely. And of course, the blood rushes on the in the anterior region of the body. So we were made to stay in this pose for 5 minutes before starting of the class. So, and we would sweat like anything, for 5 minutes is too much. And we would not be allowed to compromise anywhere, especially the senior students.
Right. Yes, absolutely. But it's so good. Look at the flexibility that Pratika has.
Yeah.
Well done. Amazing.
Yeah, and then you can, for those who wants to try some dynamic posture in the Adho Mukha Svanasana, they can raise the right leg up. Yeah. And here, of course, she's making a mistake here. This hip should not, the waist should not turn. Yeah. And then you can bend this leg and bring it on the left thigh. It should be twisted. Now twist. Now twist. Yeah. Yeah. See?
Oh, wow. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Amazing. Yes.
Again, you bring this. Yeah. Raise your leg. Keep the body twisted. Raise the leg. Yeah. Yeah. Twist. Okay.
So how long does it take to become flexible like Pratika?
She's been
find out all the secrets.
You know something strange about her? Okay.
Yes.
She has been my relationship manager for HDFC Bank from last 5 years.
Oh, nice.
And yes. I used to inspire her for yoga, and she said, no, yoga is done by all the older, middle-aged people, older people. And then, I mean, it took her 4 years to decide. And so she started from last year, and in 1 year, she's gained a lot.
Well, this is great inspiration for people out there, from the audience members around the world. If you haven't done anything for, you could literally start, and this is how brilliant you could become, which is great. And I'm sure that she's got no back problems. Because
exactly,
of strengthening the back and the body in such a good way. Fantastic, very good work.
And I have another friend here from our group. He had a back problem, Kaiser. So, and he also was helping us in preparation of audios and videos and everything. So,
so this is your wonderful team. And hello, global namaste to you. And your name is?
Namaste. My name is Kaiser.
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 Hi, Kaiser. This is great. So you're part of this dynamic team, right? With Himanshu, right?
I am.
Oh, fantastic. And what do you do? How do you contribute to the group?
I'm learning from him. I've just joined since December last.
Right.
Sorry, honey. Yeah, you're telling
yes,
something.
Please. Yeah. So, and how have you been enjoying it? Because you just started recently, right?
No, I tell you, we have been friends from last about 4 years. And the first 3 years, of course, he avoided, and he was helping us out for our audio preparation or video for the YouTube and all that. And he happens to be my guru for investment, because he has a in-depth knowledge about financial market, basically. So
right, so we got a little another trader here, like a little financial expert.
So we are Guru Bhai, and
very nice. So this is another message to the world, that it doesn't mean that you're at home all day doing your yoga. You could be professionals, you could be a doctor, you could be a lawyer, you could be a trader. All these professionals around the world are also doing yoga for health and well-being. So it's a great thing to include as part of your everyday life.
Exactly. So he will tell you.
And Kaiser, how has your life changed since you started yoga? What has changed for you?
As Himanshu ji has said, we knew each other from 4 years, last 4 years, and he had been consistent. In fact, I have been telling him that I have a lower back problem or a major back problem, because I sit in front of the computer for many hours together. So although he used to tell me do this kind of asana, I actually avoided it or kind of delayed it. But ultimately, he forced me to come since December and do yoga with him at Juhu Beach. So the back problem, actually, I would say 90% has gone away out of my 100% problem of the back. I couldn't get up from the bed since morning. Like whenever I used to get up in the morning, I would have a lot of back pain. I think many people do suffer from this. And
absolutely.
this few Surya Namaskars that we do on Juhu Beach, that's a slow one. Sometimes we do fast as well. And we also have faster and the fastest one. So I generally prefer the slow one because that is the 12 cycles. And what happens in that slow cycle is that you get a lot of time to focus on each pose or each asana that you do. So it's very methodical, and he also has used chakras in that with his own voice recording, and he guides in each step what needs to be done. So it's very methodical recording that he has done, and it's his own unique style of doing Surya Namaskar. I have not seen somewhere else, and it's very slow. So any person, even I think we have a very aged person also in the group. My hair is white, but I'm not that aged. I'm not that aged.
That's what we look very, very good, look intelligent.
That's more of a stress and tension that I used to take, and also a lot of bike riding and a lot of traveling basically on the bike. So back problem was the major one.
Yes.
And I would say anybody who has a back issue should definitely try. I had been avoiding it for many, many years, as I said. But one day he did force me to come. He said that I'll not listen to you. You have to just come. Both Pratima and Sir both forced me to come and attend that. And since that day, every Saturday I've been visiting here. I stay I think 10 kilometers away, but I still come every Saturday because it has really benefited me. So anybody who has that issue, I would definitely suggest you should do Surya Namaskar, and slow one.
That's really amazing, because there's so many people out there who have back problems, so many.
Definitely.
Everybody, whether they're workers, whether they're mothers, whether they're older people, younger people, whatever it is, they all seem to have these back problems. So this could be great, fantastic work. Thank you for sharing that. And is there any last bit that you would like to share with our audiences? Any tips that you would like to give to newcomers?
Yes, as you said, rightly said, that it's not only that a yogi should be doing yoga. Anybody can do it, professionals or businessmen or whatever kind of job you're doing. Because what happens is we come across people who say that, oh, we don't have time for exercising, we don't have time for yoga, and they are all busy earning money. So just running after money. And it's like, I would say, why waste health by becoming a rat in a rat race? So
absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. And what I strongly recommend is, see, we all pay taxes to the government. Okay, maybe 30, 35, 40, whatever you have, 50 or whatever. Okay. In return, what does government give? It's only the infrastructure, what you get it. But this body is your capital. It's your life partner. And only you can take care of it. So if you give this body 6.5% of tax, okay, that's efforts what you take every day, that comes to 90 minutes in a day. This body is going to give you mileage of maybe 15, 20 years. So that's the reason also that you find people doing yoga, they look younger and brighter, and their faces are shining like this, radiating like sun.
Like Himanshu ji and Pratima and Kaiser, all shining, all and looking great.
I'll just give one example of why you should do yoga. You can see the difference. I'm 44. I think I would not sure I mentioned. Okay, he's more than 60. But you can say that I look more 60 than 44. So that's, yeah, what, 63 and I'm 44, but you can just exchange it. Just because he does yoga, you can see the fitness and everything. And I just started. I hope by the age I am 63, I would be as fit as him and as flexible as him.
Well, I'm joining Himanshu's group straight away. If I can look like that, who wants, like those aging creams and things? Nobody needs all that. Just
Yeah.
need yoga. That's all you need is special yoga.
Take the next flight. Yeah. Our yoga is like, I would say, mind parlor and beauty parlor, body parlor.
I can see that. I can see that. It's amazing. Actually, there's something for everybody in yoga by the sounds of it, Himanshuji. And you also sent, with your lovely members that you have here, what they've shared. You can tell that, look, you can also enjoy yoga and have fun, meet lots of lovely people along the way, connect with like-minded people. Second thing is, of course, the pains that you have in your body, they go away as well because of regular practices. You also end up, like you said, it's great for aging as well. Very graceful aging. You don't, and if your body stays strong, that's your asset. I love the example that you just gave. That's amazing. That's right. If you're giving tax to the government, should you not be looking after yourself?
Exactly.
Yes, I think
that 6.5% is your me time. You're with yourself. So
absolutely. Well, before we move on to our next guest, I would just like to say, Himanshuji, is there a final message that you'd like to give to the world out there whilst you're here? Yourself, Pratima ji, or Kaiser, anybody would like to give one final message to the world?
Yeah, I would say, why not strive to be a century batsman? All of us. Yeah. Century batsman.
What is century? What does that mean? Come on, we're not all cricket players. What does century batsman mean?
So you score 100 years. That's what I mean to say. You
right. Yeah. Okay. I have to eat more badams and almonds here. Right. I understand. light bulb. Yes, absolutely. We all need to be living healthily up to 100 years and enjoying our life along the way. Fantastic.
Exactly.
Well, I just want to summarize for our audience members. Today, you got a chance to see some lovely.
One last line.
Yes, please, Himanshuji. Yes.
ऊपर वाले ने जिंदगी दी है, जी भर के जी लो.
Yes, absolutely. And those of you who do not understand, maybe our English speaking, what Himanshuji said is that, look, God has given you a gift of life. Well, use it to your maximum potential. Do the best you can with this life that you have. And I really think that is absolutely right, absolutely true. I mean, you guys seem to be doing that anyway. In our Juhu beach every Saturday, enjoying yourselves. Himanshuji, you're 63 years old. I mean, that is really, really amazing. I cannot, and I would like to just stress and highlight that for the audience members. Not that we should be highlighting people's ages, but I think we should be showing off that Himanshuji looks amazing.
I would say I'm stuck at 40.
I'm still stuck at 21. I have a problem.
You know why? I love to be naughty.
My guru always said, in life, you have to be like childlike. If you are childlike, you enjoy life to the maximum, no pretense, no this, that, whatever, just be you. And normally you find the soul inside you is always very blissful and very happy. Well, Himanshuji, I think we're moving on to our next guest. I just wanted to say a very big thank you to all the team members there, all the way from Juhu, India. We move on to our next guests. And of course, this means I would like to introduce to you somebody very special. Now we have Rashmi ji, Dr. Megha, and Riddhi. Hello, Riddhi ji. How are you? Good afternoon. I should say good evening, good morning, wherever you are from whichever part of the world. But I'd like to say global namaste to each one of you. Let's start off with telling you a little bit about Riddhi. Riddhi Vyas is from UK. And we're going to be having a bit of a yoga chit chat. And Riddhi is a qualified yoga and meditation teacher at the Sivananda Vedantic Center and has since developed a passion for yoga, philosophy, and psychology. She further trained as a cognitive behavioral hypnotherapist and was fascinated by how teachings from Vedic scriptures and pranayama have influenced Western psychology. She regularly shares her wellness knowledge and practical experience with professionals of all ages and backgrounds, providing strategies for emotional resilience by boosting their natural happiness levels and guiding her clients to be deeply energized and relaxed for better work-life balance. And Riddhi has also spoken at the British Parliament, Ministry of Defence, corporate law firms, as well as various radio stations and various universities across the UK, with the single aim to rise as conscious leaders. That is amazing. And that's our one, I would just say wonderful Riddhi. And then I move on to Rashmi ji. Rashmi Vyas is also an amazing lady. She's also going to be joining us for a yoga chit chat. And Rashmi Vyas is from Leicester, based in UK. And she's been practicing the art of yoga for several years. After experiencing the fruits of yoga herself, she was inspired to learn it and to be able to reach out to the masses. And Rashmi is qualified with a registered yoga school called Chandra Yoga, and which is based in Rishikesh. And she qualified in 2017 and has never looked back. Her style of yoga incorporates hatha and astanga, including meditation, pranayam, and asanas for all. She's currently offering group and individual classes. And of course, Rashmi recently joined Leicestershire Police and has worked in broadcasting media. She's well known in the community and has been secretary of Leicestershire Brahma Samaj, also stood as a Conservative candidate for the local council elections in 2015. And her other interests include singing and is a member of a barbershop choir, Heart of England. Oh my God, what a super lady she is. And finally, I have my third wonderful guest here, Dr. Megha Yadav. Again, she's going to be joining us for yoga chit chat. She's joining us all the way from India. Now, Dr. Megha is an eminent Ayurveda doctor, having experience of more than 15 years. She has completed her MD in Panch Karma and successfully is running her own Panch Karma hospital in India. She has done research in genetics, which is very rare in Ayurveda. Even I find that very interesting. That's very, very new, which I haven't heard about. And Dr. Megha is a yoga, meditation, pranayam, and Garbha Sanskar teacher. Dr. Megha is also an ambitious and optimistic person, prepares Ayurvedic cosmetics under a brand name called Sara Ayurveda. Oh my God, we're going to be having some of a really great time talking to these three gorgeous ladies. Global namaste, everyone.
Namaste.
We have this screen. Yeah, this screen is packed with these talented ladies, super talented ladies who have so much to give to the world that we're going to have to pick your brains and get as much information from you to pass on to our global audiences who can really take and benefit from your wonderful knowledge. So let's start off with Rashmi ji. Rashmi ji, all the way from Midlands, right? How are you? Are you fine?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Global namaste to everyone, and thank you very much for your warm welcome.
Well, you're really, our Healing Our Earth welcomes people of all sorts, but we love happy, positive people like you.
Oh, thank you. And yourself.
Yeah, we feel at home.
Always positive, you're always laughing, joking, smiling.
Actually,
good energy.
Yeah, I love that. I like hearing that. Yes, all of us. Now tell me, Rashmi ji, you've had such a brilliant background, all in yoga and many other things. Tell us a little bit about yourself and tell us what would you like to share about yoga and meditation?
Well, a lot of the guests today and on previous programs obviously have a lot of vast knowledge in yoga. And I mean, I'm only just a tiny little drop in the water, I'm just doing my best to share it with everybody out there that I can. But basically, yes, like you said, I do run classes and I do online and one-to-one classes in Hatha Yoga, Astanga Yoga and meditation, which, yes, I've been doing now for a few years, enjoying it and growing as well, gladly. The pandemic obviously didn't help, but your platform, thank you, Neil Kumar, for this wonderful platform.
Yes, Neil Kumar is our little super genius. Yeah, our dear Neil G.
So thank you so much.
Yes.
But recently, I've been trying to engage more into doing something a bit different from yoga. Obviously, yoga's got lots of different platforms, one being laughter yoga, and the other, like the previous guest talked about, Himanshu G. Mehta, chakras, how he engaged chakras and balancing chakras within the yoga practice, which also very important.
Absolutely. I mean,
so what I might do is give you a flavor of both.
Yes, that'll be wonderful, Rashmiji. And yeah, we have about 10 minutes, so we can then move on to the next lady as well. And then we'll all have a little chit chat together as well. So please go ahead.
Okay, so what we're going to do is first I want you all to analyze where you are right now by closing your eyes and just assess, how do you feel out of 1 to 10? So obviously the higher the score, the happier you are. The lower the score, obviously you need a bit of uplifting. So just close your eyes and just do a quick assessment. Okay, you know where you are. Bear it in mind. You don't have to tell us. I know what my number is, and the aim is to try and increase it. So what we're going to do next is try and imagine a time when you were having a good time, and somebody or some situation that made you laugh. So close your eyes and remember that moment and just laugh out like you did at that very moment. So I'm going to do the same. So let's all do the same. Try and recall a moment that made you laugh. And just laugh out loud. We're not going to hear you if you're muted anyway. You'll hear me and whoever's not muted, but that's fine. So let's do it. Okay. In my case, I can think of plenty. I mean, if you want, I can share one or two with you if you're struggling. So one Christmas, we were all over at my uncle's house, and it was yeah, we all had a good time and a bit merry, and we were coming back home, and when my dad got out the car, he only had one shoe on. So he didn't realize that. And when he came in, he only took one shoe off, like, where's the other shoe, Dad? And he's obviously left it at my uncle's house. Or he's dropped it off in the car. So, once we were at a restaurant, I mean, my dad's just full of these experiences. He tapped on somebody's shoulder and he said, excuse me, can I have some chilies, please? And the guy turns around and he says, sorry, I'm not the waiter, I'm just a customer. So yeah, just to give you an idea. So hopefully you had something to laugh about. Now we're going to try an exercise where we're going to breathe in. Raise your hands as you breathe in. And as you breathe out, you're going to laugh. Ha 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 ha. Even if it's fake, because the mind doesn't know that. Breathe in. And just let go and laugh. And one more time. Breathe in. And breathe out. So, if you're struggling to smile or laugh, remember, it's not just the smile on your face, your eyes need to smile as well. So we're going to now smile with our eyes. Put your hands here against your eyes, and we're going to just pretend you're going to make your eyes smile. Okay, and again. So pulling your hands out. Make your eyes smile. Do you feel better? Should do. Okay, now we're going to do clapping. So engaging our nerve endings on our hands. Very important because all the nerve endings end either in our palms or our feet. So let's clap. And then we're going to do it in a rhythm. We're going to go hee, hee, ho, ho. Hee, hee, ho, ho. Speed it up. Hee, hee, ho, ho. Hee, hee, ho, ho. Hee, hee, ho, ho. Hee, hee, 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 ho. The body should feel a lot more energized. You've energized the nerve endings in your body. And the next one we shall try is, okay. Gonna raise our hands, make a fist, go yes. Raise your hands, and as you pull them down, yes. So whatever you're saying yes to, it's whatever you want to create in your life, some positivity. So maybe you want to earn more money. Maybe you just want to feel a bit healthier. It could be anything, but that yes is something that you want to say yes to. So raise your hands, make a fist, and go, yes! You might have had a promotion. You might have just booked a holiday and looking forward to it. Could be anything that you want to say yes to. So just practicing that. Yes! You know, with your yoga practice, it really increases your level of energy and your emotional well-being. Right. So as I'm just going to give you a quote by a gentleman called Sebastian Gendry. He said that a merry heart can be medicinal. Merry heart can be medicinal, but a broken spirit dries the bones. So you get the gist of what he's trying to say there. So when you feel good, we think good, we see good, and we speak good. Yeah, so it's all about positivity. So there's so many laughter yoga practices. Like now you can pretend, let's do this one, that you're a child. How does a child laugh? Or you could be a shy person laughing. Yeah, so let's all do that. Either a child or a shy person. And then you get the loud laughter, you know, from, I don't know, some could be your dad, your brother, hearty laugh. How would they laugh? You could imitate them. I'm not very good at imitation. Okay, the other one. Now we're going to look at the mobile phone. So open your mobile phone. What do you see? Ooh, I want to share this one with you. Is anybody there in the room you want to share it with? Yes. Maybe not. So you do that, you know. And the other one you could practice is blaming. I saw you doing that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Don't you deny it. I know what you've been up to. So that's a blame laughter. So when you do that in a group, you can imagine the laughter it creates. So, you know, even if you don't know that person, it's a stranger, just go, I know what you've been up to. Oh yes, you can't cheat me, kind of thing, okay? So that's a bit of laughter yoga. Now I'm just gonna turn to chakra. Chakras are equally important in yoga, balancing our chakras. According to Buddhist and Hindu belief, chakras and energy have a very strong connection, as we've already seen by some of our other guests here today. So, right, do you know these chakras? Well, of course you know, you've got a lot of knowledge about it through our platform here, Healing Our Hearts. So the crown chakra, the brow chakra or the third eye, throat chakra, heart chakra, solar plex, sacral, and the root chakra. So there are 7 major chakras. There are more chakras, but what we know, as we know it, you know, there's 7 chakras. They all have different colors and they all spin. These chakras spin. Yeah, we can't physically see it. Some people have auras that allows them to see which chakras are in line and which are out.
We have a few minutes here, Rashmiji. Just a few minutes. We're just moving on to Ridhija, but of course we'll come back to some of the chakras if you like later on, because we'll be discussing about other things as well. But if there is something that you'd like to share with the last part about this chakra thing, yeah. I mean, that's a very powerful thing, really, isn't it? Most people cannot see. It's an invisible energy that's within your energetic system.
So basically, the crown chakra would be engaged when you do meditation. So when you're sitting quietly and you're at your highest state, your crown chakra would be engaged. The brow chakra would be engaged when you perhaps closing your eyes, your eye exercises, cupping, palming, that engages the brow chakra. The throat chakra by singing. Now, some of you might be singers. That engages your crown, your throat chakra. The camel pose. So you guys, if you do yoga, the camel pose will engage your throat chakra. The heart chakra is engaged through doing the fish pose or the crescent moon pose that you do in Surya Namaskar. The crescent moon pose engages the heart chakra. The solar plex is when you're doing the prayer position and leaning forward, or anything you do leaning forward in yoga will engage the solar plex. And the boat chakra will also engage the solar plex. If you do the boat chakra, the boat pose, butterfly will engage your sacral chakra. So that's a really good one. So all these asanas that we do in yoga are all connected to your chakras as well. And then finally, the root chakra can be engaged when you are sitting with your legs forward, leaning forward like that. So it engages the root chakra. Okay, over to you.
That's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. That was so brilliant. That was, and so I love that. And I love the so it's really good. I couldn't stop laughing myself here. I thought, God, you know, such a lovely, what a beautiful gift you can give to people. What do you think, Riddhi ji? Thank you for joining us again. Yeah, I know we're going to just be moving on to you, but Riddhi ji, what do you think about that? I think you're on mute right now.
Yeah, a fantastic global namaste to everyone. Rashmiji, that was absolutely brilliant. I loved the whole energy center part of it and the chakras and how to basically be able to illuminate those chakras. And I love that you actually came from it from a yoga perspective, because as well as that, there's chakras that we can use within meditation as well. So it's absolutely fascinating to have a different perspective on it.
That's beautiful, lovely. And of course, Dr. Megaji is here as well. And let's find out what she felt, you know. Did you have a chance to go? Did you get a chance to do that? Because when Rashmiji said, you know, who has the hearty laugh, she said your father or whatever, and I think, oh my God, I have the hearty laughs. But please, Dr. Megaji, please tell us, what did you think about it?
I like you very much. Yeah, global namaste, all of you, and thank you so much for giving me opportunity. And yeah, that laughter yoga is very much nice. And today I would like to speak about Vipassana meditation. And yeah, it is taught by actually it is taught by Gautam Buddha.
Yes.
And I'm an Ayurveda doctor. So Ayurveda and yoga is a sister science. So I would like to speak about some Ayurvedic therapies and combination with Ayurvedic therapies and yoga. And I'm also teacher of anatomy, physiology, and philosophy yoga. I'm teaching to yoga teachers.
Right, so you teach yoga. That's amazing. Well, Dr. Megaji, we'll be coming very shortly to you, and we're going to move on to speaking to Riddhiji, and then come down to you, and then we'll all have a good little discussion together as well. So thank you for that. Thank you very much for that little introduction there. So Riddhiji, let's go on to you, and thank you very much, Rashmiji. Don't go away. We'll be carrying on with you in a short while. So Riddhiji, tell us a little bit about you, because and what will you be sharing with our audiences today? What would you like to, you know, gift the audience with?
Fantastic. Rephrased question, Honey G. Thank you so much. So what I really wanted to speak about today was meditation and the way that the chakras actually form. So what we actually find is when we meditate, there's a couple of things that we want to be mindful of. And the first one there is breathing. How deeply are we actually breathing? So that breathing, whether it's actually coming from the abdomen and it's engaging the solar plexus, whether it's chest breathing, or whether it's whole body breathing as a yogic breath, or whether we're actually focusing then on having that energy center, as Rashmiji was mentioning, between the eyebrows, and really being able to focus in on that, to be able to energize the body, to be able to energize the mind. So when we look at these different things, we can then start to focus on our positioning and our asana, whether that's as a folded leg pattern, whether that's as a lotus pattern, or just a simple sitting in a chair, just being comfortable and just being well grounded. And when we put these different elements together, something really interesting starts to happen. And that's that when our body begins to relax, our mind becomes really alert. And as our mind begins to become more and more alert, it starts to open up, and it starts to open up to subconscious patterns. So things that we may not have realized, things that might be sticking like glue, for example, and all of these are like different attachments that we begin to see. So think about it this way. Think about your mind being a screen, like a movie screen. And the thoughts that you're seeing, the prana that you're projecting, is the movie that is being played on this movie screen. And so as you can then actually start to play that movie, it starts to actually come up with thoughts. And thought patterns can either be helpful or they can be unhelpful. So the helpful, for example, if they're actually energizing you, if you feel more prana, if you feel uplifted as a result, they're not helpful, however, if you then start to lose some of that prana, or if your mind gets stuck in habit loops, because the essence of the mind, the way that the neuroscience is built up, is that we tend to get stuck in these habit loops. And so yoga chitti vritti nirodha is a fancy way of basically saying, watching your thoughts, observing your thoughts without attaching any meaning, without attaching any label. And it's perfectly fine. I get this question all the time of, when we actually focus in on meditation, what if the mind wanders? What if the mind goes from object to object? What if we're not able to focus? And that is perfectly fine. It's the job of the mind is to wander. As long as we can then bring it back to the focus point, as long as we can then bring it back to the energy point. So we allow the mind to wander, we give it that freedom, but then we bring it back. And the way that we can bring it back is through simple breathing, or it's through saying a mantra. So for example, now, if you just like to close your eyes and take in a deep breath, and exhale. And take another deep breath. And exhale. And as you breathe in, feel your abdomen expand, then your chest, and then your upper chest. And as you exhale, let go, relax, release. As you inhale, say Om. And as you exhale, let go of all of that tension, releasing all of that tension from your body and your mind, and just allowing yourself to ease. And as you continue to do this, just be mindful of the words, the associations, the images that your mind begins to make. What do you associate with letting go, with releasing, with relaxing? Because that's really what the essence of meditation is, to be able to detach from the thoughts that are keeping you stuck in your day-to-day. So I'd really invite you all to start to get mindful, to start to play with these different ways of seeing reality, because it's not until we really allow the mind to relax that the mind then starts to reveal all of these patterns on a subconscious level. And the more awareness we can start to gain with these, not by judging them, not by trying to push them away, but just by allowing them to surface and then releasing, relaxing, and letting go, we then start to become familiar with the science of the mind, which is the Raja Yoga. We then start to become familiar with the way that the mind works, and we can start to build healthy habits, habits that do actually serve us, habits that allow us to be happy in the moment and to have a moment-to-moment awareness where we can then start to be in control of our time by actually starting to realize, well, what is it that fills us with energy? What is it that makes us feel really happy? And what is it that begins to sap our energy? And so the Bhagavad Gita actually makes a really good reference in chapter 6, sloka 16 to 17, which is that yoga isn't for those that eat too much or eat too little. It's not for those that sleep too much or sleep too little. So in meditation, we should start to feel a sense of feeling light, of not feeling heavy, not feeling sluggish, but feeling light and feeling a sense of ease coming to the surface, feeling a sense of just allowing ourselves to be in that true deep essence and just being totally free and totally comfortable with that, to enable that divinity within us to start to come to light, to allow our light, the inner light, to start to shine, to not have to go to external circumstances, to external things like sweets and sugar to gain our energy, but to really begin to gain that energy from within. And meditation is really a process that's enabled me to gain that understanding through life. And I'm pretty sure it can do the same for you as well. So thank you so much for listening. I hope you found that very useful. And I do actually encourage you to meditate, to just spend maybe even like 2 to 5 minutes to just start to become silent, to focus in on your breath, to focus in on your energy, and just see how that begins to make a difference for you in your life.
Wow, that's beautiful, dear Ridhiji. In a short while, what a lovely summary of how to be able to, and I love the fact that you talk about these patterns when you're sitting down meditating, how you start being aware of your subconscious patterns. You know, the patterns that you have, you start becoming aware of that. And they say that the highest point of spirituality is self-awareness and, you know, self-reflection. That's how you get to know yourself in life, you know, to get the best out of yourself from the world as well. So
absolutely. They say that the mind, when it's actually at its essence, is like a calm lake, just free of any thoughts, free of any tensions. Whereas a Rajasic mind becomes like a drunken monkey. It's always running around, it's jumping around, it's going to different things. It wants to find the next object. Whereas a wild horse is pretty much a tamasic mind that needs to be tamed, that needs a direction, it needs a goal in life. So by actually meditating, we start to work through these different states so that we can then become sattvic and we can become whole within ourselves.
Yes, I think we see this in this world, don't we? Everybody's running around, achieving this, achieving that, trying to do this, trying to do that. What is it for? We don't know. They're just running around, you know, for the sake of it. And those people are very peaceful, you know, calm, centered, balanced. You will find there's a real different energy that comes through from them. Very nice, very beautiful, Riddhiji. Let's find out from Rashmiji. What did you feel about that? Did you get a chance to appreciate what Riddhi was mentioning, Rashmiji?
Totally agree with what Nidhiji's just said. Meditation is really important. It is hard for like first timers and, you know, if you're a beginner, but bring your thoughts back to the breathing, bring your mind back to the breathing. If your mind starts to wander like a monkey mind. So I always tell my students that, you know, I mean, they're used to doing it now. Sometimes they fall asleep. Now, falling asleep, yes, that it shows that they're relaxed, but the whole point of meditation is to keep your mind in control so that you shouldn't really be falling asleep.
But I also find, Rashmiji, I also find that when somebody is starting to meditate, they have so much tension built in their body, so much that when they sit down to meditate, they'll keep sleeping a lot because it's like a pressure cooker, you know, all the pressure is coming out of all the nerves and everything's like tightened up inside them and everything's relaxing over a period of time as they meditate on a regular basis. So you may find that they sleep a lot in the beginning. I used to find that myself, you know, that's why I've gone through an experience where I would think, why do I keep falling asleep? Like every time I'm meditating, I'm going, oh, you know, then you realize that you were running around 7 days a week, working every time. And, you know, so much stress was in your body, which you never realize. You don't realize. So, you know, so that could be it. So just in case if people do start meditating and falling asleep, don't worry. But as Rashmiji said, you should get to the point where you're not sleeping, you know, then you know that you're fully, you know, in the right direction. No, that was lovely. That was
really practice as well, to be able to detach in that moment. And the more you actually start to practice it, the more you actually cultivate the sense of just being present moment to moment.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, very nice, both of you. And Dr. Megaji, what do you think about this? What do you feel? I mean, of what Riddhiji has shared with us?
Yeah, it is good actually. And meditation means she said that our mind is like a monkey, and that monkey control the monkey. It is very, very difficult job actually, and meditation does that. And everyone has to do that meditation. If we sit for 1 hour, then we can control our mind almost only 5 to 10 minutes, and otherwise we sleep, we think about something, and like that we have to practice that more days for control our mind.
Absolutely.
So the more we actually begin to control our mind, the more we can then actually start to concentrate, because you will find that the mind can only concentrate on one thing at a time. It can't concentrate on loads of different things, but it feels like we can because we can move really fast between different things. So by having a sense of meditation and beginning to become meditative with our actions, we're then able to switch fast between different things.
Yes, become more productive, because whatever you're working on, it becomes laser focused rather than a machine gun, trying to do everything. Everything you do with full presence, so which is true. Yes, absolutely. Become very productive as well. So that's really nice. No, Ridhiji, thank you so much. And of course, Rashmiji as well, as always. I'm still trying my in the background. I'm loving that. This is fantastic. Yeah. And of course, Ridhiji, we're going to call you both back again. I'm going to go and speak to now Dr. Megaji and find out what she has to share. And let's see what this lovely lady has to share with the rest of us. And then we can have a good little chin wag together, a nice little chit chat. So, Dr. Megaji, let's go to you now. So we've had a really wonderful time listening to Rashmiji and Riddhiji. Now I'd like to maybe, concentrate a little bit on what you would like to share with us. What would you like to share with the world? And what is this about Ayurveda, yoga, meditation? How does it all combine together? Please share a little bit of this with us.
Yeah, I think I am so much blessed because I learned Ayurveda. It is a very, it is a science of life, and I have learned yoga, and I also learned meditation also. So
wow.
I
So
like
you studied all three things? Have you had courses? You did courses in all three?
Yeah,
like study?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And of courses do you have to go through? Because Ayurveda must be quite a intensive course, right?
Yeah, it is 5.5 years BAMS, and after that 3 years MD course. It is total 8.5 years. Total I have learned Ayurveda. And
wow.
in between I had to study for entrance exam. Totally my course will be almost 10 years.
My God, we've got this 10 years worth of experience that you have to share with us. Tell us everything. Tell us everything.
Yeah, also Ayurveda and yoga, it is a sister science. So I always use both science together to treat my patients. Means, for example, if I got patient for knee joint pain, then I go for yoga therapies also and some Ayurveda therapies like Janubasti. Again, Janubasti. And there are some therapies are there in Panchakarma, as I done in masters in Panchakarma. So Panchakarma is 5 therapies: Vaman, Virechan, Nasya, Basti, Rakta, Mokshan. So, and this is May therapies, and there are some hundreds of therapies.
What exactly is the therapy? Because I went to Kerala Resort and stayed there for 1 month, and they did all these different types of things, massages, and they do the little shiri, that things that drops and stuff, right? And all sorts of different things. It's amazing, I feel so good. But what? How does it all connect? I mean, why is Ayurveda so important, and why is Ayurveda, yoga, meditation? How does it all combine together?
Yeah, because in our body there are 3 doshas. Body is combined of 3 doshas: Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Okay, so about that, every body it consists of 3 doshas, and if we have any disease, then it is imbalance between 3 doshas. So we have to balance between that, and for that balancing, there are Panchakarma therapies. For Vata, there is Basti therapy. For Pitta, Virechan therapy. And Kapha, there is Vaman therapy. If is there any Rakta dosha imbalance or Pitta dosha, Rakta Mokshan therapy is there. So,
right. So what is this therapy? What is it? So let's say if I have kapha dosha, what is the therapy? What do you give to them to help them to balance?
Yeah, if you have kapha therapy, then we first I will take your history, or your diet, your exercise, your health history, how is your sleep and everything. Then if I got the kapha dosha is more, then I will suggest most of the time that is Vaman therapy. Vamana means therapeutic emesis. Means we give some medicine, ghee, and everything, and patient has to vomit this everything.
Oh God, you take it all back out again. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay.
I will explain about Virechana in better way. It is very much easy. For Virechana, there are 5 stages. It is mainly recommended for Pitta dosha, and it consists of 5 stages: Deepan Pachan, then Snehapan, then Vishramkal, then Virechana, it's proper Virechana, and then Savsachankram. Dipan Pachan means we give some medicine for increase their metabolism. Okay. Then Snehapan. Sneha means it is any oily substance, oil or ghee like that. And pan means to have it, drink it. So we give some medicated ghee to patient. It is start with 30 ml. The second day it is 30, 60 ml. It is depends on their digestion capacity. Then when that ghee comes to your stool, then we stop that. Okay, it requires 3 days, 5 days, or 7 days. Okay, more than 7 days we cannot give. It is only three. Averagely, I have seen patient averagely 3 to 5 days. Then we go for body massage therapy, body massage and steam. It is for 3 days. And last day, we give some medicine that is Tirutaleha, which is purgative in nature in morning hours. Morning means first any empty stomach, and the Snehapan is also in empty stomach. And that day, we told patient to drink only hot water. And total overall, this Panchakarma course we have to take, patient has to take hot water only. The last day we give that medicine and patient passes stool about 10 times, 20 times or 30 times.
Wow.
10 is our Shuddhi means low, 20 is Madhyam Shuddhi means medium, and Pravar Shuddhi is 30 times. And I have seen patient also 30 times, but they don't get any.
Wow. So you mean to say that's that much in your tummy that comes out?
Yeah.
Wow.
We cleanse your colon detoxification. In modern way, we can for convince the patient, we can say colon detoxification.
Yeah, detoxing. It's like, oh God. Not that we want to actually discuss in more detail, but yes, I understand. Yes.
Yeah, if we stick something here is sticker, okay, and we put some water or soap water, it is not goes, but we put some oil, it will go. That stickiness is goes. That is therapy. That is theory behind that. We give lots of ghee into your body, and we give a steam body massage. It is loosen the toxins, and last day it flush out.
Right. So flush it all out of the system. I mean, somebody must feel amazing when you do this, because all your dirt, everything that's stuck in you, the toxins, I'm sure you must feel so much more healthier, energetic, lose a bit of weight that you may have. I'm sure that it must do really, really good for you. And when you do yoga and meditation practices, they say, your body is the temple, because you need your body to be able to do the meditation and to do the yoga. So you need to have a healthy body for you to enjoy better meditation, to enjoy better yoga, right? Yes. So this is amazing. I mean, that's a really good thing that you've just explained. And how do you include yoga and meditation into your Ayurvedic treatments? Where would you include that?
Yeah, I include that when patient comes to my clinic. If patient has to wait, then I patient suggest to sit in the meditation room. While sitting, ideally sitting in the waiting room, I have make one meditation room and sit there. And after also, because our therapies are Sneha Svedan, means body massage and steam. After that, body becomes heat. So directly, patient cannot come out in cold climate. Means cold means is normal temperature. For that time, also patient has to remain sometimes in the clinic. So I suggest patient to sit in the meditation room. Okay, that is the patient sit in the meditation room. And one more thing, again, when I combine with this, means patient will come with stress, then I suggest some Shirodhara, that is Takradhara, you told me, no?
Yeah, the one with you got tick, 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 tick. I found that very, I found it very, very irritating, because I'm a very patient person. I'm easygoing, blah, blah, blah. But when he was going tuk, I was starting to get really irritated. Is it something coming out of my body? Why was I feeling a little irritation?
No. We should not feel irritating. We should feel that time patient should be sleep.
Ah, right. Because I think it went tuk. I'm going, oh God, it's really annoying me. This is
that not tuk. Actually, it is very slow, steady must be there. Dhara, that dhara is
Maybe they
yeah,
didn't. Maybe they didn't do it properly or something like that.
yeah,
I'm
maybe.
sure.
Then
Yes.
patient has to put some cotton in that. That sound should not become there. It is pin drop silence must be there in that room.
Because I could hear. Okay, right. Understand. Okay, okay. Because maybe that's what it was.
And it stimulates that pineal body. It is goes there, no? It stimulates
Yes.
pineal body. And patient, if patient suffer from anxiety, overthinking, it reduces within 3 to 4 days.
Oh, gets rid of all the anxiety. Oh, that's good. I think we need to send everybody who has mental issues, right? And people are getting really frustrated nowadays, especially with COVID. Everybody was at home all the time, getting really, really frustrated and anxious, etc. So these are great treatments, maybe for people who may need to become balanced again very quickly. So, which is great. And your 10 years plus of education, you must have gained so much knowledge and the gift you can give to people about health, the gift of health. It's the most precious thing you can give anybody.
And one more thing, that patient is coming with obesity. Then I suggest some yoga, that Paschimottanasana, again Chakrasana or sun salutation, everything. And again, I suggest some 10 days course of Udvartan.
Right. So which exercise did you say is best for obesity? Because we have a lot of obesity problems, especially, I know you're from India, but in the UK and the Western world, we have a lot of problems with obesity. Even kids are getting quite, so what exercise can they do to help them with this?
Yeah, that cardio exercise, but it is in yoga. That it means cardio means patient has to run and like that exercise. That fast sun salutation is very much useful, because obesity is a disease of kapha, and kapha we have to treat like enemy.
Right. So you have to treat it like what? Kapha, you have to treat it like what?
Like the enemy. Enemy. Enemy.
Like an enemy. Okay, right. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Then
yes.
patient has to do very much struggle for that, because obesity is not easily reduced. So that Udvartan also. Udvartan, it is a coarse powder massage. It is powder massage, and it is not fine. It is coarse, and we have to take that powder and we have to rub on that body. It is reduces the subcutaneous fat, and it is not much soothing massage like that. Patient say, "Oh, it is scratching like that," but it is kapha vikara. No, we have to do like enemy, treat like enemy.
Right. So it's like you take out all the cellulite or whatever it is, all the fat, you could break it up, etc. So it's not going to be smooth and relaxing. It's more like, let's sort it out. Let's
and for vata, we can miss very much slightly massages there. Sawahana for vata dosha.
Yeah, I can see you've got a lovely style of massage. I can see. You can say, I thought, I would like to have a massage with Dr. Mega. This sounds great. Yeah, absolutely. So you run a place there. You run a center there in India.
Yeah. Panchakarma Center. It is Sara Ayurveda Panchakarma Center in Belgaum, Karnataka. Shortly, I am planning. Yeah, if God bless me, then I will plan to open a center in Goa also.
Oh, lovely. I'm sure, why not? With all our blessings are coming your way. All of us, the whole of the Healing Our Earth team, prays that everything that you wish to do to make people more healthier and happier, we are sending you our blessings. And I'm sure, let's find out from Rashmi ji as well, and of course, our lovely Riddhi ji. What did they think of this Ayurveda and yoga and meditation and massage and all the rest of it? Let's start with Riddhi ji this time. Come on, Riddhi ji, tell us a little bit about what do you think?
I've got to say, a fantastic presentation, Dr. Megaji. I think it just shows how the different principles and the different therapies can come together in order to form equilibrium, balancing the body, the mind, the doshas, to basically change a Vikriti back into a Prakriti. And I think that's a very powerful medicine to actually be able to have. And good luck with all the different centers. I think it'll be fascinating to be able to spread this theory and to help more people.
Absolutely. Oh, that's brilliant, Ridhiji. Yes, absolutely. And of course, our dear Rashmiji, right? What would you say? Well, because I mean, this is great, right? Because you've got the meditation, you've got the yoga, you've got the, all the different vata, pitta, kapha, all these things that come into it. What do you have to say about all of this?
I mean, hearing that from Dr. Yadav, it sounded quite dramatic because like you have to vomit it all out, and but sometimes I think it is a very good form of cleansing, because when I remember when I was part of my yoga training, on like the last few days, they made us do this cleansing of our body, and it was horrible, because what we had to do is drink lukewarm salt water and not eat anything after like lunchtime, so that your stomach was pretty much empty. And then the following day you would do this exercise. You just drink plenty of fluid. It's salt water, lukewarm water. You drink it down as many glasses as you can, and it's going to make you go to the loo. Trust me, if you haven't tried it, I'd say try it. It does work. We were a bit skeptical because there were a lot of people, students from all over the place, America and you name it, all over Europe, and they're going, oh yeah, is this really going to work? So we did put it to test. And then like after drinking like 7-8 glasses, I mean, drink as much as you want, really, until it just comes out in a form of liquid.
Yes, it cleans out the whole intestine.
It's another form of cleansing. And the other one they showed us was very yucky and not very nice, not very pleasant. Was nutty cleansing. So we have to put like a
nose
nutty
in the nose and coming out.
The nostril, and I don't know if you tried this. It was
Nedi. I think they call it Nedi something, right? Nedi yoga.
Nedi, yeah. And you have to put it up your nostril, and it comes out through your throat. You have to put it out, and that's a form of cleansing. I know. And another one, I couldn't do that, so I failed at that one drastically. But the other one that's really useful is, when you tilt your head and you pour water through one nostril and out the other.
Yes.
Tried.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That one's doable. That one's quite good. That one did work. And it cleans all your nostril on the inside of your nostril, especially with all this pandemic going on. All these cleansing techniques and exercises are very good.
Absolutely.
So try one. If you can try one, just try it. Give it a go.
Well, I'm glad you've tried it as a guinea pig yourself, right? At least you've told us how it feels. And this salt thing, so Dr. Megha, what do you think about, what Rashmiji just mentioned? That sometimes you have the water and you're drinking lots of water with maybe salt or something. What is the reason and what is happening then?
Actually, Rashmiji told it that it's Sadhya Vamana. It is that time emergency Vamana. And we do that classical Vamana. Means for our Panchakarmas Vamana requires 6 to 10 days. And this Vamana, it's Sadhya Vamana, that one day is enough.
Right. But what is actually happening? Why do you put the salt? I mean, I know salt hydrates, it cleans. Well,
it is gastric lavage. We clean that gastrium. Gastrium is there, even like sac like organ is there. We clean that. And all acid and all this, everyone goes out. Yeah.
Right. Because I think that sometimes, when you make lemonade, so you make homemade lemonade, because I love that. I love, just getting real lemonade, lime juice, putting nice cold water with ice and everything like that. But I put salt in it as well, because I heard that it hydrates you and it's also meant to clean.
Osmosis effect is there. Osmosis means it is there in inflammation. It is reduced that inflammation also.
Yeah. So I think you will find that's a very good thing that Rashmi was mentioning, that Rashmiji was saying that when you drink this, it cleans your body, it washes everything out as well, gives you a nice little cleanse in your tummy.
In our Vamana, we give that snehapana, that ghee and massage, and last Last day we give that, we give first some Ayurvedic medicated Fanta, means it is solution. It is like kadha, like that. Detoxion, Fanta, we say in our language. And last we give that salt water. For
Right.
if it is there remaining any dosha, lastly we give salt water.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a lovely, it's like a very scientific the way you do this, it's like a step-by-step process.
Yes.
Yeah, and Ridhiji, with all these things that we're talking about, how have you ever tried any of this Ayurveda things? What is your thoughts on Ayurveda? What are your thoughts? Have you ever tried any of these? Do you feel kapha, pitta, all these side of things are actually there? How do you see it? Because you have another approach through meditation.
So I've got the approach through meditation, but I've also tried the kriyas that Rashmiji has actually mentioned. And another interesting kriya is the one where we're actually swallowing water. And with that, then we're swallowing a string, and the string goes into the stomach. And we can actually see how clear the stomach is when we pull the string back out again. And depending on the color of that string, it tells us what's going on in the stomach. So I think all of these different kriyas, all of these different Ayurvedic perspectives, Ayurvedic treatments, it's all there to be able to bring the mind, the body back into balance, back into harmony, just the way that it should be. Because when it's all in harmony, then we can go deeper and we can rediscover what we truly are in our essence.
Yeah.
So by actually
Meghaji, you may have to move your camera back again. Yeah, that's it. There it is. Better. Yes. Yes, carry on. Sorry, Ridhiji.
So, Dr. Meghaji, what would you say is the most powerful Ayurvedic perspective to be able to clear out the mind, to clear out the body? Is there one that you would say is general that can be applied in all circumstances?
In Ayurveda means we focus on dosha, but we also focus on manasik dosha also. That is rajatama, and sattva is not dosha, it is a guna, means it is a good quality. After panchakarma therapy, it is balanced all dosha. Again, it is balanced all manasik doshas also. Means this patient is suffering from the tamas, rajasa. It is balance that dosha and it is increases sattva dosha. I have found many patients when they start their, oh my goodness.
Oh, sorry. I mean, we just lost it there. Yeah. Well, coming back to Rashmiji. So Rashmiji, like we've spoken about all these different things that we've just spoken about. With have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried this kind of a treatment or gone to a resort where they've tried these kinds?
I haven't, no, it's always, I've always been intrigued by it, like this, pitta, kapha, whatever. I don't even know what I am myself. So,
yes, yes.
It would be very interesting to find out.
Look at lots of things. They ask you questions like, what is your body? Yeah, what is your body shape? And they talk about, are you very active or this, or are you more lazy, or or do you get stressed a lot? Do you get this? They ask you these questions. Do you come up with the regular skin issues or skin problems or anything like rashes and things? They ask you various questions. And from there, they start realizing, okay, you've got a lot of coldness in the body, or there's a lot of air in the body, which means, like the arthritis and stuff like that, inflammations, in the body. They'll be able to work that out. But what I find fascinating, and I'm not sure Ridhiji or Rashmiji you've heard of this, but there are people who had studied for years and they just put their hands onto your, your wrist, and they're able to tell straight away what illness you have.
Wow.
Have you heard of those? I mean, they are just amazing. I don't understand how they do it, but they literally can put their hands on. They say, you have kidney problems, or you have this problems, or that problem, or you're going to get.
I'd love to go to India just to analyze my whole self, where I stand and what's wrong with my body. And
we go for MOTs, Rashmiji. We go for MOTs for our cars every year, and they put new oil and this and that, and they see the tires low, so they put a little bit of more, whatever they need to do.
The most Sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
so the maintenance part is also very important. So if each one of us and every single person around the world just spent, every year, once a year, doing a detoxifying program, or like a rebalancing program or something, then it wouldn't build up. Your stress levels won't build up, your problems won't build up, and they'll catch it before it gets really bad.
Yes, and in some places I've even seen some people that are actually just able to feel into the pulse, and they can actually tell you what your Vakriti is or what your Prakriti is, whether it's Vata, Pitta, Kapha. And I think that's just absolutely fantastic to just be able to gain that insight and then to be able to heal ourselves with that, because exactly how you're saying, some people can actually just sense into that, some people can just watch and see what's happening, and it's just to be able to gain that deeper perspective, to be able to see things before they actually happen. I think that's just incredible.
Yes, absolutely. But when we are looking at other dimensions, I mean, this is getting deeper into a deeper discussion. But as we say, there's a physical body, and then there's a mental body full of our thoughts, that's around you, and then there's your emotional body where your heart aches and whatever it is, or happiness, or whatever those energies are around you in your aura. Then there's a spiritual energy, etheric energy. Like there's all these layers of energy around you. So everything is affecting each other. So if your mindset is not right, but you think you're healthy, you'll still be very negative. You'll still be moody. You'll still be angry, because there's a lot of stress and tension in your emotional body or your mental body. So all the bodies need to be cleared. And I believe that when you do meditation on a regular basis, it's like a shower. Your soul gets the shower, your aura gets the shower. You sit there and it's just like a shower, cleaning everything up for you, like we have a physical shower every day. And you will find that you become more peaceful. You'll become a little bit more, forgiving. You'll become more compassionate. Automatically, it happens. I don't know how, but it happens.
You're really going from the gross energy to the subtle energy there, aren't you? Because you're starting to see things. You're starting to pick up on the patterns. You're starting to pick up on the emotions. And as you begin to pick up on those emotions, you start to cultivate a sense of empathy and compassion, and even just that, to be able to relate to others in that way, to be able to relate to yourself in that way, it automatically starts to clear up some of those layers. It automatically starts to focus in on the vasanas and the samskaras that we're all got imprinted within ourselves. And it really enables us to work on it on a much deeper level.
Yes, very true. Yeah. And Rashmiji, when you do your laughing thing, I mean, I'm sure that's connecting on everything, isn't it? It's connecting on your emotional things, because so they say that, let's say you've had a heartache or something's happened, you've lost a loved one, you've gone through a divorce, you've lost your job, some difficult thing has happened in your life. It does create a lot of dark energy, and it makes you.
It's really important to laugh. Laugh at yourself. Sometimes we don't laugh at ourselves. And research shows that 8 out of 10 people are stressed. Can we not revert that? Can we try to revert it to say that 8 out of 10 are happy people?
Yeah, that's more like it.
Let's try and aim for that, not the other way around. But when we were talking about cleansing, the other thing that came to mind, obviously one of the practices that all yogic practice, yoga teachers, is the Kapalbhati, the breathing out.
Right. So
it's a cleansing exercise.
Is that the one they go?
Breathing out, yeah.
Yes,
That is a form of cleansing exercise. So it's really important that we do this. I'm sure people that practice yoga, go to classes, do Kapalbhati anyway.
Yes.
So I think it's a really good form of cleansing. If you can't do any of the others, do Kapalbhati as often as you can. But just be mindful, if you've got high blood pressure, then you mustn't do like more than a minute of Kapalbhati.
Right.
There's really food for thought there as well, because as you start to empty that stale air from the bottom of the lungs, we're also cultivating a sense of emptying the mind and a sense of bringing the mind back into equilibrium as well. So again, it's working on the body and the mind.
the mind, body, soul development, as we say, right? Because there's all three layers that have to be worked on together. So there are people, let's say, gym workers who may only just go for the body, you see, and sometimes some people only go for meditation, let's say, just the soul, let's say. But if you can go for your mind, body, and soul, all three things together, then you create a very strong engine, you know, like very strong human machine that can do many things for you, you know. That's, yeah. So even when I used to teach dance, the more flexibility you have, the more movement ranges you can do, because you know your body can move in many different ways then, because you're more flexible. But as soon as you know, you become stiffer, you have to teach restricted moves that will only be, you know, performed that way. So in the same way, if your body is more flexible, is stronger, etc., you are able to do many more exercises, you're able to grow more. So it's brilliant. And Riddhiji and Rashmiji, where do you want it to go from here? What do you want to do? What is your future aims? And please share with us, like, how do you want to utilize your meditation and yoga knowledge to, you know, to transform?
Well, we'll share this on the platform. I have been invited to do a workshop at the Yoga show in Islington in October. So guys, if you're into yoga, that is one of the major yoga events that you could go to. And I'm doing a laughter yoga session there.
Oh, very good. And where is this? Where is this being held?
It's in October, and it's in London, Islington.
Yes.
And it happens year after year. I think they also do one in Manchester, which
great.
is where I did the previous one. The first one that I did was in Manchester, but this one's in Islington. So do
Very
check
nice.
it out. It's in October. It might be, I think it's over 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. I can't remember the dates, just, you know, off the top of my head. But
it's in October.
And please come and attend my laughter yoga show.
Yes, live. Go and see Rashmiji. Go and see Rashmiji. She's amazing. Look at, if she was like this online, can you imagine what she would be like in real life? She'd be amazing. You'd be going back de-stressed in 10 minutes. Yeah. And how about you, Riddhiji? What about you? What are you looking to do, and what are you looking to move towards?
So I actually do weekend classes at the moment. So we're actually in Hounslow, looking to move that online as well as having physical classes as well. And so it's really just there for anyone of all ages, of all backgrounds, to really start to get involved, to work on their bodies, their minds. We also do a bit of yoga nidra as well, to just be able to focus then on the soul level. So really starting to cultivate a sense of holistic wellness, of holistic being.
That's beautiful. That's lovely. I was looking, you know, because our Healing Our Earth has such amazing people that come together. And, you know, of course, we have a health and wellness organization that we're setting up here, an international one, which would help many experts from different fields come together to help enhance people's health and wellness. But we should have something like that with our meditation and yoga, and come together, all of us, with different practitioners. And I think one of these days I'm going to put a group like that together. So I'd love to invite both of you to be part of that, to be able to help raise consciousness levels of the humanity, as we say. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, both of you. Is there any last statement that you'd like to say before I move on to my next guest? Is there any last statement that you would like to leave with Riddhiji and Rashmiji? Starting with you, Riddhiji, any statements or any tips, advice?
I would say look after your health. When you look after your health, everything else falls into place.
Wow, wise words. Yeah, so young yet so wise. Wonderful. And Rashmiji, what about you? What would you like to share with our audiences?
Just say, you know, life's too short. Why not laugh a lot?
Yes, absolutely. Why not laugh? Why not enjoy life? And actually, when you do meditation and yoga regularly, you automatically become blissful. You don't even have to pretend to be happy. You're already happy from inside. And you know, and I think it's a different feeling when nothing affects you. But of course, we're now moving on to my next guest, who is absolutely amazing, which I can't wait to speak to. He's just as full of expertise and full of knowledge. knowledge. So Riddhi ji and Rashmi ji, we would love to have you back again in the future sometime to support us and to continue sharing your beautiful, wonderful wisdom and knowledge with the world as well. So thank you for joining us here.
Thank you
And of
so
course,
much, Dr. Carla.
a global namaste to you. And we now actually go off to Sam Potter, who's based in Scotland. Wasn't that wonderful? That was really great. Sam G, a global namaste to you. You're on mute. We cannot hear you. So whilst we're sorting that out, hello. No, we cannot hear you. So while we're sorting that out, I'm just going to do a quick little introduction to Sam Poddar, who is based in Scotland. He's going to be talking to us a little bit about yoga and meditation and how to improve your immunity using these wonderful techniques. Now, Sam was born in India in 1953 and moved to UK at a very young age. He qualified as a civil engineer and expanded into the healthcare sector, establishing care homes for up to 500 people across Scotland. In 2006, he met Swami Ramdev ji and Acharya Balkrishna ji in the UK. And further to his training, Sam was appointed as Patanjali's Yoga Peace International Teacher Coordinator. Amazing. Now, over the years, he has taught over 10,000 yoga teachers worldwide. Yes, 10,000. And in 2008, Sam donated a private island to Patanjali Yoga Peace, creating Scotland's first yoga retreat centre. Since the pandemic hit, Sam has continuously taken free daily online yoga classes and gained thousands of followers. And of course, why not? Because he is so well, he's an expert in his field. Really, really fantastic. So welcome, dear Sam G. How are you? Have you had a good day today? I still can't hear you. We cannot hear you.
Sam, what you can do, maybe you just sign back in, it'll be easier. Or if you go on the left where the microphone button is, just see if the sound is propagated or just sign back in. Meanwhile, Honey and Riddhi and I, we can talk about yoga and keep everybody healthy. So Sam, if you try to join back again, Honey, you need to unmute yourself over.
Thank you so much, dear Neilji. Thank you. And
So
of course,
Honey, I enjoyed the chit chat which we are bringing regularly nowadays with Rashmi, Riddhi, who is also a host at Healing Our Earth, and you'll see her regularly, and Dr. Megha. Dr. Megha in India actually runs successful Panch Karma, which is a very good setup, and she needs to branch out now. So you tell me, how did you feel the chit chat with the three ladies?
I think it was amazing. I can't believe that such young people are doing such amazing work using the subject of yoga and meditation. And I realized that from everything that you could give to people, I know everything's important, education, this, that, everything's important, but health, wellness is one of the best gifts you can give to people. So these young people are doing such amazing work, sharing this knowledge, and I'm so proud to know them, and I'm so proud to be part of Healing Our Earth, so that we get the chance to meet these lovely ladies and lovely gentlemen like Samji.
And it's wonderful to chit chat, because through chit chats we get complete broad spectrum of yoga and meditation. Now we'll see if Sam, can you speak and see if we can hear you? Sam, your microphone is not connected. So you can, the speakers are okay. You will need to go to your mute button on the left where this microphone. You will click the upper arrow, and right at the top will be saying select microphone. Yeah, Sam, I can lip read you. You're trying to look and for that. And Sam, in case if you're having a problem, you can maybe join from your phone. Keep this on, join from your phone, and it'll be fine.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Honey.
Yes. Absolutely. And I just thought I wanted to share with the world whilst we're here and while I've got a few minutes to share this. I've just come back from India and of course I've really, really enjoyed Guru Purnima. Guru Purnima took place on 13th of July. I was in India. I went specially to celebrate for a couple of days as well. I was there for work, but then I took a few days out. And, you know, it was one of the best places you can go to because you meet all other sadhaks who are all into meditation, who are all into yoga, and who come together to meditate collectively. And whenever you collectively meditate with people, there's a different energy. I mean, I always come back really, really uplifted and really, I would say, joyful and really happy. Well, I'm always happy anyway, but yeah. So Dr. Megaji is here as well, back again. Hello, Dr. Megaji. How are you? Hello. You disappeared for a while. We thought, where is she? Is everything okay?
Sorry. I'm so sorry for that.
No problem. Did you celebrate Guru Purnima? Because that's where a lot of people come together, especially with spiritual gurus, and they come in and meditate a lot during that time. What was it like for you? Did you celebrate anything?
Yeah, I have celebrated Guru Purnima. And I called my patients for meditation, and I have distributed some kheer. That is Sujata's kheer. So yeah, Guru Purnima is the main thing because I follow Buddhism and I have done Vipassana also. That Guru Purnima is one important day in Buddhism that Buddha taught first lecture for her 5 students. So Guru Purnima is
it's a very good, important time. Yes, because of course we've got gurus everywhere. We've got teachers, school teachers, dance teachers, all different teachers are there. You know, they're all considered as our gurus. But spiritual gurus help you to go to a different level. You know, they give you this inner knowledge, which is the most very, very powerful. So, Dr. Megaji, I'm really glad you did your lovely little Guru Purnima. Thank you for sharing that. I'm glad
sorry, I want to explain that Rajasattva. I am interrupted now, so I have to continue that Ayurveda treatments also increase the Sattva Guna in the patients. So when patient come first day of the to my clinic, it patient is very much hurry burry and she is annoying, she is irritating. But after treatment 10 days or 15 days, patient sit in the waiting room or meditation very calmly and everything. I have observed that in many patients. So we can say that Panchakarma treatments also increases Sattva Guna. Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful. That's lovely. So it calms people down, you know, which is really great. Thank you, Dr. Megaji. Thank you for sharing that with us. We now move on to Sam Podar in Scotland. After speaking to these wonderful ladies, may I hear a 1, 2, 3?
1, 2, 3.
Yes, we hear a 1, 2, 3. Ek do teen, right? So, Samji, now I can say a proper global namaste to you. Thank you for joining us here today. I was so super excited to talk to you today and to be able to, you know, have a good discussion because I know that you are full of energy, full of wisdom, full of knowledge, and you have so much to share with the world, you know, with the knowledge that you have. Well, today, what will you be sharing with us? What is it that you would like to share with the world?
I'm going to talk about immunity. With the COVID-19, everything else, we all are focused on how to increase your immunity. So,
wonderful.
It's a whole process of all about, people talk about Jal Neti, cleansing, Ayurveda, everything is important.
Wow. So maybe I could leave that. If let's get you to share whatever you want to share first, and then maybe we can have a good chit chat afterwards. Okay.
First, we all have to know how much your immunity level is. There's no blood test report can tell you what your immunity level is. So how will you know that your body is clean from inside or not? Is your immunity is good or bad? The list of 8 questions you have to answer yourself. That will tell you what level your immunity is. Every day, do you have a good bowel movement? If yes and no, if you have constipation, you write down. Do you have excess weight? You're overweight. Your BMI is over 25. Or when you do a pinch test more than an inch, then you're fat. First, you have to know the problem. Your skin quite clean. You don't have any allergy, rashes, spot. Blood is clean or not? Yes and no. Do you feel tired all the time? Feeling sleepy during the daytime as well? When you get hungry, do you get sense of hunger or do you just eat all the time? Bloated. First food is not digested, you're eating more afterward as well. You get strong sense of hunger, very important. Do you sleep deep? When you fall asleep, do you go power nap like a deep sleep or do you just sleep shallow? So even you can sleep 10 hours, wake up feeling tired. In the body, do you have any pain? Yes and no? And do you experience positive thoughts? During the day, are you happy all the time or sad? Or if you have lots of stress or tension, do you get angry very easily, depressed because you don't meet your goals? You have too much toxin in your body, then it affects your thought process and emotion as well. So you do your scoring on that. It might be 3, 5, or 7 negative. That tells you what level your immunity is. And then now we will tell you what step to do to increase your score, to improve your health. There's no quick fix, no tonic, or no capsule which will remedy this. Immunity cannot be solved by pill. It's all about lifestyle. It's all about discipline. It's all about previous people talk about Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha, meditation, Ayurveda, eating, thinking of food as medicine, pranayama, yoga, asana, all this plays a big part. Mudra, acupressure, they all have to increase your immunity. It's a result of what you eat and how you live. Body has 3 main functions. What are they? First is digestion, throwing out toxin, removing dead cell, and healing. Agreed? Inside your body, you have soldiers: liver, spleen, lymph node, kidney, all the organs. The purpose is to digest, throw out toxin, remove dead cell, and fight the virus to keep your body healthy and happy. So one of the best way I find to improve your immunity is intermittent fasting. That's why in Ayurveda, every 15 days, we do a fasting where you only use milk, water, and fruit, nothing else, to give the body the rest. The intermittent fasting is a very simple way of doing it. After 6 or 7 o'clock, after the last meal, you don't eat anything until next morning breakfast. And more than half the time you're sleeping. So really, it's quite easy to do. It's not that difficult. So once you digest your food, what you eat on 6 o'clock, then body starts to do the healing process. The shoulder starts to clean up all the toxin, and when the cells are new cells are being born, old cells die, remove the dead cell from the body. If you don't, then you have an imbalance of cell. That's why it creates a lump in the lymphatic fluid, and it might be cancerous as well. So really, healing process, immunity is very important to remove all the dead cells from your body, and also able to fight any infection, viral or bacterial, to heal the body as well. The plays a very important part. Even Japanese scientists have won a Nobel Prize for this work on fasting. Fasting helps to remove dead cell from our body. Remember, highly clean body is highly immune body. Guarantee if you do that for 1 week, you'll find the scoring you did in the start for 8 questions, it will improve automatically. Very important. That's the first part of the lecture now. Next is, body to be alive, you need a prana. What is prana? India, we call it prana. In China, we call it chi. In universe, we call it life force. Where the prana comes from? Or where does the life force come from? Food and water, air we breathe in, and the nature, sitting in the sun, under the plants, birds and the bees, the mountain, and so on. So how much energy comes from food and water? We spend all our life eating and drinking. But surprising, less than quarter comes from food and water. More than 50% come from breath. Person, when you're breathing in, you're taking air, plus you're taking the universal energy, prana, with it as well. That's what keeps the body alive. If we don't have prana, then Ram Naam Satya hai, Murda Bada Mast hai. That's what happens. Body dies. Every movement in the body happens due to prana. And also, without prana, there is no life. As you know, people talk about Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. Whole body is made up of 5 elements. Everything in the universe is made up of 5 elements. Fire, air, space, earth, and water. Fire is positive, air is positive, space is negative, earth is neutral, water is negative. Fire is the important element. It's controlled by 2 organs, your heart and paracardium, the muscle around the heart. Just heart comes to little finger and paracardium comes to middle finger. Just by shaking your hand, you activate your heart function. Just by energizing your heart, just by doing that. That's what a lot of athletics do before the race. They do like that to energize, give them more energy, more focus and concentrate. Next is all the energy channels come to into the finger. If you rub your nail together, fast and furiously, and shake your hand up, and then when you put your hand together there, you can feel the pulsation between the palm of your hand. That's prana at work. And when you go back, slowly, you feel the pressure behind the hand. That's the life force. That's what keeps the body alive. So what we do is, whenever you're stressed, stress is one of the biggest cause of illness. So what you do, you breathe in gently, all the way up to the top, gently, count of 4, and then you count down with breathing out through your mouth, very gently, count of 8. Just by the slow movement, breathing in shallow, breathing out longer, you reduce the stress by activating what? Your parasympathetic nerve system. There are 2 kinds of nerve system, parasympathetic and sympathetic. Sympathetic releases cortisol, flight, and parasympathetic relaxes the body. The body goes in state of relaxation, the blood pressure goes down, and you can follow. That's why there's 3 kinds of breath is one of the main vehicles to activate the nerve system. By controlling your breath, you can control your nerve system. Very important. So one of the best ways to do it, like I'll just talk about, it's like if you want to, every single breathing exercise is simply affecting your nervous system in one of 3 ways. One is if you want to activate the parasympathetic nerve system, that you will do in night time. So when you want to go to sleep, all you have to do is fill your mouth with water and throw 10 to 20 times cold water over your face. When you're doing that, you activate the biggest nerve, which is the biggest, mean the one ring nerve which goes from the crown chakra to all over the body, connecting to every organ. That activates the biggest nerve, and that relaxes the body. And then also, when I go to the bed, I sleep in for count of 4, breathe in, and breathe out for count of 8. Just by doing this slow down, you activate the parasympathetic nerve system, and within a couple of minutes, you fall asleep. So whenever you're tired, when you're stressed, angry, just do that. Breathe in and breathe out longer, your stress will go down, disappear. And you activate the parasympathetic nerve system, and you fall asleep. And then if you want to activate the sympathetic nerve system, do Kapalbhati. The guy just by doing this, you activate the compare. And then you have the silent response when you're breathing in for 2.5 seconds, breathing out for 2.5 seconds. Just nice breathing. And also that's the normal breathing. And so breath by controlling your breath, you learn to control your mind. Very important. Now, obviously, before we talk about immunity, you need to know how immunity happens. It's like WBC, white blood cells containing B cell and T cell. There are 600 lymph nodes in the body. In your ear, under the armpit, your stomach, your groin, and the calf muscle. You have 2 kinds of fluid, blood and the lymph fluid. Blood has a heart, so heart pumps away the blood, which is no problem. The lymph fluid don't have a pump. They use the muscle to pump the lymph fluid around the body. Then they can fight infection, remove dead cells, and do all the things they're supposed to be doing. If they're not moving, it crystallizes and leaves a lump in your body, which could later on could become cancerous as well. So lymph fluid needs to be moving faster all the time. That's why young children tend to have a kapha dosa. So under the age of 20, people tend to have sinus problems, tonsils, ear infections, and so on. So that's why India में क्या करते हैं बच्चे बदमाशी करते हैं. When people are naughty, we control the ear. Ear पकड़ने से increase immune system through the lymph node in the ear. So what you do, you hold the ear, the middle, pull up and down 20 times. That itself will improve the pump of the lymph fluid from the ear around all the face to fight infection. And also holding the middle of the ear, turn around clockwise 10 times and anti-time clockwise. That gets the face side of it. Next, you're near the armpit, you lift the arm up and go. And other one is also you do, if you look at 3 fingers above the armpit, that's the lymph. This is the one you get, you buy the sick band. You're just pressing it there, you pump your hand like this, use your finger as a pump, you improve your circulation, and also you improve your lymph fluid flowing around the body, remove all the dead cells from the body, and prevention of lump happening in your body, and prevention of cancer. So you do that in both hands, obviously. Simple exercise. Prevention is better than cure. We don't work on your symptom, we're working on your system. When all the part of your body is working healthy, then you don't become ill. So it doesn't matter wherever you are, wherever you start is the right time for you. So really, so that's the ear one. And for the stomach one, you do Kapalbhati. That pumps the lymph fluid all the way back up to the top to fight infection. And for the groin, you do the butterfly. Very important. Or if you sit in a chair, you can just twist your leg right and forward, exercise that. And for the calf muscle is told like a second heart. That's why I prefer walking. I do 10,000 steps every day. That's my target. That lubricates my joint. I have a knee problem, so knee pain goes away. And also able to pump up the lymph fluid all the way back up to fight infection and prevention of cancer. Cancer doesn't come from outside. It's within our body structure. So really you have to do this thing. Prevention is better than cure. And that's very important. Walking plays a big part on it. So walking also increases the blood flow around your body, so you have more blood containing oxygen nutrients go to all the part of the body, improve health. So very good. Walking regularly can increase your immune system as well, prevention of cold, flu, and other related disease due to immunity. People who walk 30 to 45 minutes daily, 5 days a week, have 43% fewer sick days in the office and work. That's been proven scientifically. And if you get sick, you're likely to have a milder symptom because you have a better immune system. You have improved immunity. Very important. So walking is linked to immunity. Walking regularly can also help protect you from getting all the illnesses I said before. Last on the list is most illness happens in the stomach. That's what we call colon therapy, detoxification. Again, you ask yourself some questions. Do you frequently get blocked nose or sinus problem? Do you seem to get more prone to getting colds or flu? Do you have bad breath? Your body smells? When you have coated tongue? Do you have muscle joint pain? Or do you have eczema, hay fever, or other allergy? Do you have a frequent headache? Do you have constipation? And when you move your bowel, does your stool smells? If a question for these answers are, if score is 1 to 2, you're mild attack of toxin. If you're 3 to 5, moderate attack of toxin. And above 5, you have a rapid action that is required. So you have to detox. Colon is a sewage system of your body where the body stores waste product, and proper elimination must be to regain optimum health and increase your immunity, healthy body. When we do not eliminate our waste product, every time you eat food, you produce waste product. Toxin is backed up in your system, which can create toxin buildup. That's why bowel cancer is second biggest cancer in the world, resulting in indigestion, constipation, bad breath, gas, piles, colitis, skin problem, asthma, insomnia, allergy, depression, weak immune system, mental pain, body smells, obesity, arthritis, even cancer. All these happen because of we don't clean the system. Very important. That's why you have to eat a lot of fibers and things like that. Any clogged over a long period, it backs up in the system, it creates a lot of problems, a lot of gas in the stomach. That's why you have the arthritis, joint pain, and so on. So colon therapy is a mechanical way of cleaning the system where you put under pressure of water through the back passage and then let it come to, or you can do this through gravity as well, and that cleans the system up, and that's very good. But in yoga, we call it yogic kriya, low sun pakshalan, which is a colon cleansing. So what you do is, if you have high blood pressure, then you don't drink salted water, otherwise you drink salt, because the body is made up of salted water, slime water. That's why we drink salted water, so you don't want to go out of focus. And then you drink 4 to 5 glasses, and then you do certain exercise, which I know you do it, but I'll tell you which exercise, Tadasana, or just stretching your hand going up all the way up, so your intestine gets pulled, so the bowel movement starts faster, and then standing arm side stretch, and then side twist, twisting down the side, chakrasana, and then you go Bhujangasana, moving, looking backward, and last but not least is twisting stretch and tiptoe thing next. And that itself always helps to move your bowel move fast. You do that, then you go to bathroom, drink water again, do again. Sun Pakshalan, you clean your colon completely. And then that day you don't eat anything apart from khichdi, rice and something, and some anti-probiotic liquid to do stress, to make the thing. And I said the stress plays a big part. One of the best ways to activate the stress is thymus gland. Just tap it there. Under the breastbone, you have a thymus gland. Just by vibrating your breastbone, you activate the thymus gland, which is able to release anxiety and also able to increase your immune system. T cells start to activate further just by tapping it there. Very important. Whenever you go from office to work, don't take your work with you. Don't take your stress back to the home and shout at your husband or your wife or your children. If you do this before you go to work, that itself will get rid of all the problem at the office. When you go home with a free mind and enjoy the family life. Very important. This, and also breathing in and breathe out. Very important. Lifestyle play. Also, a lot of people work in the computer and all that. That itself, you're sitting in the chair for too long. That itself reduces your immune system. You have to be more mobile. If you don't use it, you lose it. And don't try to be angry. When you're angry, you damage your liver. When you grieve, you damage your lung. When you worry a lot, your stomach. When you stress, then your brain, your memory power, heart and brain goes away. When you fear, your kidney. So really, all these emotions plays a big part in promoting health. So really, you have to be making sure you don't. And so other thing now we do is how to exercise. One of the best ways to increase your immunity is to improve your lung function. Lung meridian comes from your thumb all the way down to the L1 here. So what you do is, if you hold your hand there, where the dent in the leg is, you tap it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just by doing this, you activate the lung meridian, open up any channel, any block in the channel, and then the ear, then breathing in happens much better. And also, one of the best mudra for this also khichdi mudra. When you do the khichdi mudra, roll your tongue back up the way, you activate the master gland, that slows down your makes your breath deeper, and also your mind doesn't go outward, goes inward. So when you're doing meditation, doing in khichdi mudra is much better. That will activate your self-discipline. You get to know who you are, what's the purpose of life, what you're doing in this planet. Not just here to have a child and a lot of big car, big house, and it's not that. It's still about knowing to yourself first. Find the purpose of life. Very important. And the lung meridian also is there, also up here, L5, which is the middle of the palm of your hand, just other side, press it and just pump it like that. Both hands. And last but not least, also, if you look at where the thumb and index finger meet, large intestine point, there's a soft spot, they're pressing there, that release any pain, also very to improve your immunity as well. Both hands. And one of the best way to exercise your heart and lung is the clapping. You clap like this 9 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Every meridian goes to here. Same thing here. Your hand there, across there. Do that 3 times. And one of the best way to improve immunity is your daily dosage of Mandukasana, frog pose. The purpose of this is to perform Mandukasana is to abdominal organ, recommended for someone who wants to increase the digestion and reduce belly fat. If you have to improve your digestive system, you have to do half an hour before the mealtime mandu kasam. The way you do it, to improve your digestion, you have to exercise your pancreas, your liver, gallbladder, your spleen, and your stomach. They play a big part in promoting health. So all you have to do is make a tight fist, you breathe in deeply, breathe out completely, your stomach in, put this on the belly button, and you go down, almost touch the floor, and look up, and do Kapal Bhati for 40 times. Then you come back up and do the same thing with like full again. Right hand goes there where the liver is, you can see it, and left hand where the spleen is. And you do the same thing again. You breathe in, breathe out, and you go down and look up and do Kapal Bhati for 40 times. If you do the half an hour, everything, doesn't matter you're ill or not, this will improve your digestive system completely. And the next is obviously stomach. Put your left hand or right hand there, and you do the exactly same thing again. Breathe in, breathe out, go down, and look up and do Kapal Bhati for 40 times. And the last but the least is just before the meal time, every day if you do this, put your hand like this, make it 4-finger tight, and put the thumb on the top like that, 20 times. What happens, left hand, this little finger places your liver, this places your pancreas, your kidney, your adrenal gland. Just by doing this. And right hand, heart, pancreas, kidney, adrenal gland. Just by doing this, exercising all the organs, producing more insulin, help to balance the sugar level, and also more energy as well. Such simple things. All these are simple techniques, but it's all a lifestyle. You have to change your lifestyle, discipline, very important. So if you do those things, exercise, that itself will improve your. Now next I will talk about is mudra. Some of the mudra to improve your health. One of the best mudra is the bronchi mudra. Help to get rid of chest congestion. Bronchitis is a life-saving during for people with asthma attack. Procedure, open your palm, place your little finger, base of the thumb, and the ring finger other way, and the index finger and like that. There. You see it? That's called bronchi, very good for asthma. Open your palm, place your little finger at the base of the thumb, and your ring finger, upper part of the thumb, and then put your middle finger on the top of your thumb and leave the index finger extended. If you do that for 5 minutes with Kapalbhati or Bhastrika, that itself will improve your lung function and increase your immunity. And second is the Brahmar Mudra, where you take the index finger, base of the thumb, and this touches and these two straight. This is quite a simple one. Most effective remedy for allergy, respiratory disease, help to cure seasonal allergy like cough, running nose. It can improve your weakened immune system as well. The mudra plays a big part. What is mudra anyway? What happens is when you're taking prana doesn't stay still. If you don't use it, it goes out to the hand to the inverse again. By directing back into the finger, you can redirect it back into the body to promote health. That's what you're trying to do. That's what mudra does. And also you have the Apan Vayu Mudra, which is good for high blood pressure, but also it's very good for increasing heat in the body, very good for asthma, for lung, makes the lung muscle stronger. So when you're climbing up a stair or when you're doing a lot of physical work, you don't get out of breath. So that plays a very important part on the thing as well. So it's things like, there's so many things you can do, kind of. And a lot of people, and also what I like to do is to improve immunity, take cold shower. When you go for bath, shower, take hot shower for 3 minutes, cold shower for 3 minutes, hot for cold. But when you're taking hot, you take from the top down the way. When you put the cold water, start from feet up the way. If it starts from the top, then what happens is blood rushes to the head. And if you have any blockage, any kind of cholesterol, you might give a stroke, heart attack. So really, cold shower should be taken from the feet up the way and hot shower from the top down the way. That will improve your circulation, prevention joint pain, increase your immunity, and everything will improve that way as well. And also, last thing I would like to say about the meditation. A lot of people are quite expert in meditation, but a lot of people in the class, what I saw when they do meditation, they're doing relaxation, not meditation. Before you do meditation, you have to do relaxation process first. So you breathe in, breathe out, trying to relax every single cell from head to toe, from your toes, and try to get the healing energy of the earth to heal wherever the pain is. come from the toe, your calf muscle, your stomach, your chest, your throat, your face. And then in the end, meditation is really focusing on and doing Kichi Mudra, finding and follow your heart. Heart is one of the main organs that helps to give you meditation, self-meditation, and heart itself. And also chakra is plays an important part. And I'll do a 5 minutes, every time I'll do a 5 minutes of chakra thing very, very quickly one. I use the color, sound, and the shape to activate your chakras, right? So if all of you, some of you do it, sit in Gyan Mudra, close your eyes, think of a rectangle shape in front of your face, and color that with morning sun, red color, and pulling your back passage up, make a sound of la la, focusing on your muladhara for 10 times and finish with lam. La 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 la. Next is the Swadhisthana, which is half moon shape. Your left hand over right hand like half moon shape. And then close your eyes, think of a dark night, half moon shining a silver lightning onto you, and focusing on your soul. And take a deep breath, make a sound of va, va, vam for 3 times. Va, 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 va. Next is your solar plex, which controls the digestive system, controls your liver, your spleen, your pancreas, and spleen. Interlock your finger, through your index finger and your thumb, make it a triangle, put down your solar plex, pull it in, and close your eyes, think of a triangle shape in front of your eyes, color that with yellow color, focusing on your solar plex, take a deep breath, make a sound of ra ra for 10 times and finish with ra. Ra, 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 ra. Next is your heart. Both hands in Gyan Mudra, left hand in the knee, right hand under your heart. Close your eyes, think of a sky full of light, grey color cloud, and focusing your heart, make a tap with a sound of ya, ya for 10 times and finish with ya. Ya, 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 ya. Next, meanwhile, is the thyroid gland. Interlock your finger, open your thumb, put right aside of the throat, close your eyes, think of a dark night full of stars, like a Christmas light, shining like a red, green, blue, purple, different color, and take a deep breath, make a sound of ha, ha for 10 times and finish with hum to activate the thyroid gland. Ha, 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 ha. Next is the third eye. You take your index finger like that, rub the third eye for a few times. Gently bring it back to your heart. Physically you're not, but mentally you're still rubbing the third eye. And focus your both eyes on your third eye, your pineal gland, and make a sound of Om for 3 times. Om. Last but not least, the crown chakra. Put your right hand on the head, rub over. Obviously, if you don't have hair, more benefit. If you have, so I'm one of the lucky ones. You activate the crown chakra and then interlock your finger, open your ring finger, and put your tongue to the top in Kichi Mudra and make a sound of like a bumblebee for 3 times, activating the crown chakra. Slowly take your both hands up in there, rub them together, and cover your face with it. So you manage to, you'll feel that the body relaxed completely. You're activated. It's like a fire. Your body like a BMW car. When you do yoga, when you do servicing, yoga does the servicing, and the chakra does the fine tuning. Electronically brings everything back in balance. To play, and then when the best way, like people teacher, when the lady said, well, laughter is one. And laughter is See, when you say ho ho, you exercise your mouth. Ho ho, ha ha, your heart, he, your belly button, right? So say ho ho, ha ha, he, ho ho, ha ha, he, ho ho, ha ha, he, ho. Laughter is one of the best form. Exercise the whole lung, opens up the whole vibrates the whole thing, and really clap. Even some people have hot body, hands and fists are cold. So you have to clap it 40 times. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Rub your hands together, massage, and then you can do some clapping. Like if you do that, that's your spine health. That's your spondylitis. That's your bladder. And then your digestive system. Clip it. I do that daily myself. Prevention is better than cure. I'm 69 years old. I'm happy. I'm more fitter than I was before I started yoga 15 years ago. And then you do this and you open your mouth. And then all the channel, the back of the thing, pressing it there. And then you can do like this. And then my expertise is acupressure. Acupressure, I can diagnose illness as well. Just by pressing your hand, because every organs come to your hand. Your thyroid, your stomach, your eyes, your lung, your ear, your heart, left hand, your heart, spleen, pancreas, kidney, and right hand, your liver, gallbladder, and so on. Wherever you press it, if you have any problem, you can tell which organs are struggling. So once you know you have a problem, you can resolve it. All this affects your immunity. And best way to increase your immunity is breathing exercise. Pranayama is one of the best ways to improve. I can say a lot of other things as well, but obviously, and also certain food is very important as well. Like other we have find for lung thing, you have to eat more spicy food. Lung meridian correspond to pungent, spicy taste. Increase such food will improve your lung function, and the color is like white thing. Ginger, mint, radish, garlic, pears, leeks, mushroom, rice. All these white colors associated with the lung function, improve the lung function as well. And do meridian exercises. Remember, energy channel is very important. In medicine science, they don't believe in meridian. There's 6 energy channels either side, and then concepts, and then the one meridian. One goes from here all the way to the back, and one conceptual vessel from the base comes to here. If any blockage energy channel creates, that's why when you have heart attack, the heart meridian goes from little finger all the way back down to. That's why your left hand sees it. That's the science of it. But in medical science, they don't believe it. And somebody talks about chakra. There's no revolving chakra. Chakra is just the open nerve system. In medical time, they call it plexus, cardiac plexus, in all different plexus. So it's not chakra. It's a nerve, open nerve ending, which you energize them. That gives you energy. That goes to your spine. What happens when you sleep power nap? In the brain, they devolve. When the blood flows through, produces a spinal fluid, which goes to your spine, to all the different parts of the body, wherever it's connected to. Each test is connected to a different organ, energizes the organ, and promote good health. So really plays a very, very good part overall. I don't know how much time I've got left. Sorry, I've gone.
No, that was really good. I mean, I think that was absolutely amazing, Samji. And I could see that you were on a roll, and you've given us such important information. So many things you covered as well, from mudras to, how to eat right and all the exercises you can do. So you covered so many different areas. It was fantastic. And I couldn't believe how much you put in this short time, which is great. I wanted to ask you, we sometimes talk about meditation and yoga, where you have the pineal gland. They say the pituitary gland and the pineal gland is very important for spiritual growth, for meditation purpose. But they also say that fluoride and calcium and things like that can calcify, like close the actual pineal system. Is there any exercises that you can do when you're meditating to help to clear those areas?
What happened? Most of the Asian people, they come from South continent where there's a lot of sunshine. When they come to North, they haven't changed the diet. They still eat the same kind of diet, but lack of sunshine, lack of vitamin D3, they can't convert the calcium into the bone and the joint, what's required. And that's why they act with cholesterol and forms of plaque, and that's what gives you the gallbladder stone, heart attack, stroke, all these things happen. So that's why Asian people tend to have more. I take in wintertime 10,000 D3 in wintertime myself.
10,000?
My body is my temple. So in the winter, take 10,000, and summer just now I'm taking 3,000 vitamin D3 and 100 microgram of K2. D3 and K2 play like a Tom and Jerry. One absorbs the calcium into the blood, from the blood into the body, and the K2 takes the calcium for what's not required into your bone to make your bone stronger. So you don't get, I'm not even young anymore now, so I don't want osteoarthritis or a problem, so that prevents that as well.
Wow, so it prevents these kinds of arthritis problems by having that. That's amazing. So these are real important tips for people who may be even starting to suffer a little bit now. So they're better off having these things from now, like prevention.
Female after menopause tend to have more osteoarthritis or rheumatoid arthritis. But if you take K2 and vitamin D3 extended, especially Asian background, then they won't have the problem.
Right. So this is B2 and B3.
No, D3 and K2.
Right, D3.
And K2. D3 absorbs the calcium, and K2 takes it from what's extra in the body into what's required.
Right.
And also other important thing also I forgot to ask is that and nitric oxide exercise is very important for everybody. It increases immunity to fight COVID-19, even any allergy, any kind of thing which goes to nasal passage. Just by humming sound, you produce 30% more nitric oxide in nasal passage. That kills the virus. Then cost your penny. So every time you go out, when you come back in the house, do this thing. That's what I'm telling my children, all the children in school. I take yoga in the school as well. So that's why I teach them to do that every time they go back home, and tell the parents as well. And also,
so you're doing the buzz sound, is it right? Zoom.
Yes, no.
Is that right?
Put your mouth, put your tongue against the top of the teeth. The vibration will go nasal passage. So, that itself will keep the vibration in nasal passage will create 30% more nitric oxide. But nitric oxide, don't use mouthwash. If you use mouthwash, your saliva kills the bacteria, then you don't produce nitrite, which produce nitric oxide body. And nitric oxide needs to be flowing. It's like a bubble. See, when you're young, you put the soap water straw, you blow, bubble comes up and bursts. That's how nitric oxide, they use that for young children, premature children, for lung infection, because they can't breathe properly. So when the nitrogen oxide goes, it opens up the lungs so they can breathe properly. And they use that for mouth cancer. They use that for mouth cancer. Also, they use that for CPOD as well. And also, it kills COVID-19 as well.
Right. And is there anything from here that these lovely tips that you've given? You showed us the hand movement just by doing this. Or is there anything that you feel could help to keep people's bodies the best possible by doing something very simple? What would be the top tip you could give to our audience members for overall health? What could they do that could help them every single day? If they don't do anything else, try doing this every single day. What would that be?
I'm sorry to say, one thing will fix it. You have to do the whole yoga, whole package of everything: mudra, acupressure, eating the right food, doing yoga, pranayam, do some asana, surya namaskar, yogic jogging, whatever, and even walking 10,000 steps every day. I'm doing all those things myself. That's why I'm going to live to 100. I'm showing you the sign how to live long and healthy. Playing with my great grandchildren, growing tomato, chili, and everything else in the garden, and listening to music, and do all the things I like to do.
Right. So you're saying that at the end of the day, in order to be able to enjoy a higher level of life, and to have you must try to implement these habits, good habits.
It's not one thing will fix it. It's not one thing will fix you.
Yeah, so implement good habits and good, like you said as well, it's discipline.
Last thing also, people know how to love others. They forgot to love themselves.
Yes,
very important. Every morning when I get up, I have a shower, and then I go, I kiss myself. I'm lovely. I'm beautiful.
I like that. I want to do that every day. I love myself anyway. I'm going to do that. I'm going to love myself even more, right?
That is self-increased immune system, and also it's modern problem by ancient solution. You have to go back to the old ways to heal yourself. Natural way. Not the medicine. Medicine never cures you. All it does is manage your symptom and gives you side effects.
Yes, yes. I used to actually joke, Dr. Sam. Samji. I used to just joke and say, "I'm just amazing. I'm so cool. I'm just so great." And like I would just say like fun thing. I would laugh and joke and just make people laugh. But actually, I started feeling that. I'm so cool.
People keep saying to me, "Are you a doctor?" I said, "No, I'm not a doctor. I'm a plumber. I know where the blockage is. I try to get you a blockage from your body."
Oh wow, no, it's really, really good, Samji. You've done really helpful knowledge here that you've shared. Just want to say thank you so much. Would there be any last message you want to give to before I move on to my next host who's going to take over?
Do yoga and you remain healthy, because the difference between life and death is a breath of fresh air.
I didn't get the last that you said.
Difference between life and death is a breath of fresh air. If you learn
Wow. Wow, so powerful, just breath of fresh air. That's all you need. Wow, lovely. So everybody start breathing. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much, Samji. You had a lovely, lovely time. A global namaste to you. Enjoy the rest of the day for you. Oh dear, so there you go. So here you go. I promised you that we're going to hear some amazing things from dear Sam Podarji. And he's always coming out with the best of the best knowledge and wisdom to guide us to become healthier, which I would say is wealthier, making ourselves, health is wealth, as we say. And now we go all the way to USA to my gorgeous, wonderful co-host and host for our next host, which is our dear Sharon Rose. A global namaste to my gorgeous sister. There's no mute. Oh.
Global namaste to you, honey G.
Oh, you've
been so long.
I know. I've just been hanging around in India, and it's been brilliant doing some work, all very good, all for a good cause. And I'm back again, also celebrated Guru Purnima along the way, brought in prayers and blessings for all my lovely family members here, the whole of the Healing Our Earth people. Prayed for everyone. So it's been great. And of course, missed you a lot, dear Sharon. How has everything been? Have you had a fantastic weekend and enjoying the yoga and meditation session?
Oh, it's always beautiful. Always so insightful and helpful and healing, and the essence of healing our earth. And here in Crestone, Colorado, I've been, we have our mini farm. So we have been working really hard. We're harvesting so many right now from the greenhouse tomatoes and these giant cabbages, which next week I have my husband, Jay, Chef Jay, who's going to show us how to make sauerkraut. So that'll be next week.
Oh, wait, oh my God, I have to listen to this one. Chef Jay, I have to tune in especially for that. Actually, let me just remind ourselves of all the events that are coming up, because on 31st of July, as Sharon mentioned, we've got our vegan and vegetarian kitchen program, which is, of course, all about achieving good health. And we'll be sharing such amazing dietary recipes, tips, advice, all on the kind of food we could have. So that will be really great. And that's what our dear Sharon is talking about. Now, before I go, let me do a quick little introduction. Most of you, of course, will know of our dear Sharon, but there are many people who keep joining us every single week, new friends and new members and new audience family members who are joining us. So let me tell you a little bit about my dear Sharon Rose, who is our next host. She's all the way from USA. And Sharon Rose is the winner of the Filmmaker of the Year Award from the 20th World Congress on Qigong. She does Tai Chi, Taoism, natural healing, and she's the director and producer of the forthcoming documentary series called Quantum Chi, the Taoist Art of Nurturing Life. Sharon has lectured as well, and she's performed, she's presented her films in numerous universities, spiritual centers, cultural organizations, and also museums, and was also a consultant to the National Endowment for the Arts. She is the author of The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine, and is currently completing a CD, The Nectar of Bliss, dedicated especially to the healing power of the divine feminine in cultures throughout the world. And you are going to love that because I've been hearing and getting little sneak previews of these songs. And it's absolutely amazing, Sharon. How is it all going? How's the recording going?
It's incredible. We've added, you haven't heard in a long time, for my Lakshmi, Sri Lakshmi Devi song, we have 3 verses to begin with from the Sri Suktam.
Ah, yes.
It's gone to a whole new amazing level. And at the moment, I'm working on a new song for Kuan Yin, who is she who hears the cries of the world of the Chinese.
Oh yes, Kuan Yin, yes, we heard of that. I can't wait to hear this, your latest updated version. But of course, now I know that you have this amazing lady all the way from USA, Alan Ali, who's going to be joining you just now. So I'm going to love you and leave you for a while to take over the next section of our wonderful Healing Our Earth program. And of course, for the rest of the people out there who've been watching right now, just wanted to say global namaste. It's so amazing to be back again. I'm back from abroad. And of course, I would like to share my love and joy with everybody. Keep healthy. Remember, health is wealth. And I hope that you'll be going back and listening to some of these interviews again, because we've had such amazing people from Riddhi ji to Dr. Mega to Sam ji to so many other people who've joined us today, who've all shared little enlightening bits of wisdom. So there you go. And dear Sharon, enjoy the rest of the evening and the day, I should say, or wherever you are in the world, whatever time of the day it is, and enjoy a lovely meditation and yoga event. So to the rest of everybody, a global namaste to everyone from Hani Kalaria, from Healing Our Earth.
Thank you. Thank you, Hani ji. Well, everyone, I have a very, as she said, special guest today, Alana Lee. I'll introduce you and then we'll talk a little. Alana Lee began her journey in movement at the age of 3 with dance, which then evolved into gymnastic, diving, cheerleading, and partner acrobatics. I remember I met her when she was, let's see, I can't even remember. She went to school in the Waldorf school with my son, Artie, and I've seen this beautiful flower emerge and emerge and emerge and emerge. Alana took her first yoga class at the age of 12. Through yoga, she was able to overcome many challenges that she had faced in her athletic career and learn to connect to herself and love her body. We all need that. Alana has been teaching movement and meditation for over 20 years to all ages and levels. She has led workshops in yoga and fitness all over the world and is certified in 20 different formats and modalities, including Hatha, Vinyasa Flow, Power Yoga, Kids Yoga, Cardio Flow, Aerial Yoga, Pilates, Acro Yoga, and many more. And I do want to tell you her passion is sharing her love for mind, body, spirit awareness. She fiercely and lovingly holds space for her clients to transform their lives by letting go of the old patterning and stepping into their power as their highest selves to shine their light into the world. Global namaste to you, Alana.
Yay.
Yay.
Everyone. Good to see you, Sharon Rose. Thank you for having me. This is so special. I'm so excited.
Well, I mean, I know from your childhood that you had tremendous discipline. We've talked often on this show about tradition, about the lineage of teachings being handed down, of the power of the feminine, of the wonder, like myself, your mother, Nancy, who I has been very close friends with, really was a mother that nurtured you into all of these different traditions. And your dad was a doctor. And so you come from a very powerful, deep heritage.
Yes, yeah, definitely. Yeah, my father was an OBGYN, so he delivered babies, but he was always into the alternatives from a very young age. I had kind of the best of both worlds always in my understanding and in my path. And so it was a very lucky upbringing in that way. And I actually, speaking of Kuan Yin, I remember you taught me Kuan Yin's mantra. I think I was like 11, probably fifth grade. And you taught me Kuan Yin's mantra when I was Om Mani Padme when I was 11 years old. And I still to this day use it probably on a daily basis. I call on Kuan Yin for love and assistance and compassion. And so, yeah, the roots go deep. The roots go deep. And it's interesting. I'm actually, by birth, my father was of Chinese origin, raised in Hawaii. My mother is of Russian origin, raised in Pennsylvania. And then I was born in California. And so I do have this beautiful fusion of many different cultures in my background. And it's been really fun and interesting to bring all of that, those teaching and those knowledges into my everyday life now.
Yes, I understand very well. You didn't know that. I don't know if you knew that I've been working with Qigong and Tai Chi masters for the last about 6 years, putting together the series.
Yeah.
So it's been incredible to bring that together with all the yogic and dance teachings from all over the world. It's been just amazing. And we've had a lot of these masters here on Healing Our Earth. And we're excited because we're going to have this big event, the 22nd World Congress on Qigong, Tai Chi, TCM, natural healing, coming up in September, the 24th and 25th. So we'll have to let you know more about that. And so tell us about your journey and your love of all of these healing and movement arts.
Yeah, well, again, like you said, I started off from a very like dancing and athletics side. And then it's interesting, my first master's training was actually a Korean form of movement that's very similar to Qigong or Tai Chi. And that's where I was able to actually really start to incorporate my understanding of like energy and chakras and meridians and how important that was within the movements. And that's where I was able to heal all of the different injuries that I had acquired from very, very intense athletic training through my from when I was very young through my 20s. And I had a lot of different pretty severe injuries, especially lower back stuff, that I was able to heal through the Qigong and Tai Chi type movements, where I was understanding the energy moving through my body, not just the physical alignment. And then in my yoga training, it was a very Iyengar alignment base with an Ashtanga influence as well. So I was able to then have a much more deeper understanding of structural alignment and how important that is within every movement. And I always wished like I had the skills and the tools as a young athlete, as a gymnast, that I did later on in life with the meditation and the yoga and the structural awareness of alignment. Like as a youngster, you do the thing, you have the straight leg, you point your toe, but you don't understand what's actually happening to your body structurally. So having that deeper awareness was really changed my whole world and was something that I was like, I wish I had these tools as a young athlete. I wish I could bring this to young athletes, because my mindset, I was a bundle of nerves as a little one. And these tools would have really, really helped, especially when I was a competitive athlete, and probably would have helped me with the injury prevention. So that's been a big part of the journey for me. And then through teaching yoga in all different places, I was in Los Angeles for a while, I was in San Francisco, I was in Boston, and now I have my own studio here in Taos, New Mexico. I was really able to work with all walks of life. And that's been really fun. I love bringing it to kiddos as well as to elderly, as well as to people that are working these day jobs on computers and need to open up their chest and their heart and activate these muscles and relax all the tension. So it's just been such a beautiful way to integrate and be with all walks of life and be able to bring these practices to help enhance people's lives.
I understand so well. Oh, here we are. 22nd World Congress, Qigong, Tai Chi, TCM, Natural Healing, coming up on September 24th to 26th. So I started dancing at 3. So, and it was a competitive experience as well. And once, let's see, I first encountered yoga in like 1968 in college. And then, but it was not until a few years later that I was trained in Iyengar yoga. And that is exactly what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I had this inner awareness it gave me of the structure and to really look inside and feel that was never given to me as a dancer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And all of a sudden you're moving as a whole person, not just a head on a body telling your body what to do. It's like you create this full connection and mind-body awareness. And I feel like in our world, it's so busy and there's so much hustle bustle and there's so much go that we get very disconnected from our bodies. We're like floating heads, so bringing that awareness back into the body and really understanding like the integration and like even the subtle tiny alignment adjustments, it brings everything back into being a whole person. And I really, like in everything that I do, I really honor and focus in working on treating the whole person.
Yes,
So
yes.
Yeah.
And we've had, you should meet her, you'd love her. Libby Edson, she teaches something called Yo Mind in the schools.
Ooh, wonderful.
Doing an amazing job with the kids. They
Yeah.
love it. They take all her techniques and, before a test, they'll sit there and do the breathing techniques. And we've been working, you should join us. We have an alternative health group. We're trying to bring yoga and Tai Chi and all of these mind-body practices into the schools.
Yeah.
Because they need it now more than ever.
It's definitely very needed. I did have a chance here in Taos to work with the local high school athletes. I worked with the softball and the volleyball teams. And same thing, they would do the breath work that I taught them before games in front of on the field, and the other team would be like, "What are they doing?" And they were like, "It helped me so much with my nerves," So it really is. It's so important to share, especially with the younger generation growing up, and all of us now, like being examples for those younger generations is really, really important. And I love that. Yeah.
Would you like to share like meditation with us or a practice with us?
Well, yeah, it's really interesting. One of my other big passions right now is breath work. I've been trained in several different forms of breath work. One of them is a pranayama called rebirthing. That's kind of similar to holotropic breather, and one of those. That's a much more intense practice where we'd need like a full hour. But what sparked my mind is just before she was asking about the pineal gland, and I actually have a really great pineal gland activation breath that is really, really fun that I'd love to share with you guys. And I also have a breath work that I do called soma breath work, which is really, really fun as well. And it's all about activating the soma within our cells. And connecting. That is also a bit longer practice. But today I would love to guide us. I had a different one in mind, but then when she talked about the pineal gland, I thought, ooh, let's do the pineal gland breath. Does that sound fun?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful.
Okay, amazing. So wherever you are, go ahead and sit up nice and tall and just feel your sits bones on your seat. Feel the crown of the head lifting up towards the sky. Go ahead and soften the eyes. You can close down the eyes if that feels comfortable for you. And we're just going to start with a few grounding breaths. So as we inhale, I want you to imagine that the breath is coming in through the crown of your head. And then as you exhale, send that breath down the spine, out the tailbone, and all the way to the center of the earth. Let's do 2 more like that. Inhaling, imagining the breath coming in through the crown of your head. And then sending this breath down the spine, out the tailbone, out the feet, all the way to the center of the earth. And 1 more like that. And as the breath enters in through the crown of the head, it takes from the mind, from the brain, all cares, stresses, and worries. And as you exhale, just send them all down to the center of the earth. Beautiful. Now we're going to pull healing earth energy up from the crystalline magma core of Mother Gaia. Inhale that earth energy up the legs, up the feet, up the whole body, and then it goes out the crown of the head to the rest of the universe. Again, healing, grounding, nourishing earth energy, pulling it up the feet, up the legs, through the pelvis, up the whole torso, nourishing every single cell, and then out the crown of the head to the rest of the universe. 1 more like that, healing, grounding, Mother Earth energy, nourishing every single cell, pulling it up through your whole body, and then out the crown of the head to the rest of the universe. And now we're going to do both at the same time. So inviting cosmic energy in through the crown and earth energy in through the tailbone. Inhale, let it meet at the center of your heart. Exhale, send it to every single cell of your body. Let's do that again. Cosmic energy in through the crown, earth energy in through the tailbone. Inhale, let it meet at the center of your heart. Exhale, send it to every single cell of your body. 1 more, cosmic energy in through the crown, earth energy in through the tailbone. Inhale, let it meet at the center of your heart. And then exhale, send it to every single cell of your body, and from our hearts to each other, all living beings on the planet. Nice. And then go ahead and just drop any technique with the breath and just sink into your body. Take a moment to notice any sensations that you might have going on in your body. And now we're going to do the pineal gland breath, imagining that we're breathing in through our first chakra. So right at the base of the spine, inhale that breath in and squeeze Mula Bandha. So squeeze those muscles like you are trying to hold in your urine. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. And then exhale, let it go. Beautiful. And again, just like we were sucking that energy and that breath up through a straw. So breathing in through the first chakra, and then breathe that breath into second chakra, the lower belly, and then just breathe it in and squeeze. And as you're squeezing, you're activating and energizing your first and second chakra. And then as you exhale, let it go and completely release. Beautiful. And now breathing in through that straw, breathing that energy in through the first chakra, second chakra, and then into the third chakra, the solar plexus, right below the rib cage. And then breathe that energy in and squeeze and hold, activating third chakra, activating our courage and our confidence. And then as you exhale, completely let it go. Relax it all. Yes, and then pulling that beautiful energy up through first chakra, second chakra, third chakra, and now into the heart, the very center of the chest, and just squeeze and hold, lift everything up, squeeze and hold. And as you squeeze, you're opening up your heart chakra, you're activating your unconditional love. And then as you exhale, let it all go, completely relax. Beautiful. Now again, sucking that beautiful energy up through the straw, up through first chakra, lower belly, second chakra, mid belly, third chakra, heart chakra, and then into the throat. And then lift everything up and squeeze and hold. And as you squeeze and hold, it's like you're supercharging that energy. You're supercharging your central column. You're awakening your throat chakra, awakening your connection to speaking your divine truth. And then as you exhale, let it all go. Yes, and now we're going to breathe in first chakra, breathe in second chakra, third chakra, fourth chakra, fifth chakra, and then up into the pineal gland, up into the very center of the brain, and squeeze and hold. And as you squeeze and hold, you're starting to activate your pineal gland. It's as if you're massaging your pineal gland with your breath. Squeeze and hold and feel. You might even start to feel like a pulsing of that energy as you squeeze and hold. A little bit more, and then let it all go. Ah. Ooh, yes, we're going to do 2 more all the way up to the 6th chakra. So inhale, breathing that divine energy up into first chakra, second chakra, third chakra, fourth chakra, fifth chakra, all the way up into the pineal gland. And then just massage the pineal gland with your breath. As you squeeze, it starts to pulse. Feel that pulsating, like the energy, like this fluid coming all the way up to the top of the straw, just massaging your pineal gland with your breath. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. And whenever you need to release, release. But if you can squeeze it just a little bit more, and then let it all go. And let's do 1 more final round here. First chakra. Feel everything lifting up, lift and squeeze, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, all the way up to the pineal gland, right in the center of the brain. You're supercharging it, you're activating it, you're squeezing. Feel that beautiful energy. It's like a big golden white light, burst of light floods your whole brain. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Hold it as long as you can. And then whenever you need to release, let it all go. And then sitting up tall, just let the breath come back to the natural inflow and outflow of your inhale and your exhale. Notice anything that you might see in your mind's eye. Maybe there's some colors or some energy or some pictures or some thoughts. And just breathing, feel as if you're breathing with your whole body. Every single cell of your body is activated with your beautiful, unconditional, loving energy. Every single one of your chakras is activated with your beautiful, loving, unconditional energy. And then just take a moment to drop from your head into your heart and check in with your heart. And I want you to ask your heart for 1 positive word, 1 attribute or emotion that we just want to bring in a little bit more of into our daily life. And as you inhale, I want you to say to yourself, I am. And as you exhale, I want you to say your word. Mine was love. And then sharing it with each other, you are love. And then we, as in all living beings, Mother Earth and the planet, we are love. And just taking a moment, feeling all of the sensations in your physical body. I've got a lot of like warmth and tingling going on. Notice your emotional body. How is your energy in this moment? Notice your mental body. What's going on in the mind? Are you able to enjoy even just a few moments of quiet without thinking? This is meditation. This is your chance to connect with your divine higher consciousness anytime, any day. And it's as easy as 3 deep breaths. And then let's take 1 more deep inhale together. And this time, exhale out the mouth, make some sort of sound. And whenever you feel ready, softly allowing your awareness back into your body, go ahead and open your eyes and maybe wiggle your fingers and your toes. And then we can rub our hands, make a hot, hot fire, make a hot, hot fire, hot, hot, hot fire. And then clap 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. And then take that beautiful energy and just cup your open eyes. And then massage your beautiful face. And say, I love you, my beautiful face. And massage your head. I love you, my beautiful brain. and sweep down the arms. Thank you, beautiful body, for carrying me through this beautiful life adventure. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Ah. Thank you for letting me share that. That was so fun.
It's amazing to me. After our conversation is done, I'm going to play a video that I made in about 1998. And the relationship between what you're doing, and it's been going on for as long as we've known each other.
Yeah.
So it was just like, wow, this is so much in relationship, in, you know, to the feminine and to the beauty and to all of the, I call it yoga of light, that I've been doing for years and years and years. And I need to see you. You know, we're only an hour and a half.
That's crazy. I did not realize until you had like written on a Facebook post that you were so close. But yes, we need to see each other. Come visit us in Taos. We'll go to the hot springs and we'll come visit your farm. That sounds amazing. Yeah. I would love to hear, how was that practice for you guys? What came up for you? Maybe type in the chat or tell me.
I'll tell you, that was, I was tingling all over. Right? And, you know, it's like, I have been doing that kind of breathing for a long time. It was like, yeah. And it was just very, very enlivening for me. So let's ask some other people. Mita, would you like to join us?
Yeah, I'd love to hear how that was for you guys.
Hi, namaste, Mita. Namaste, Riddhi. How are you?
Namaste, yeah. Yeah, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, it was really, I like the concept of cosmic energy from the cosmos and the earth energy from earth. So we are getting the best of both the worlds, aren't we, over there? And then filling that in at the cellular level. So yeah, that was fantastic. And any kind of breathing or meditation takes your mind off all your thoughts and you have to focus in the present moment. So that is, I think, the best part, because then you pay attention to your body, to your breath, and to whatever degree it really is beneficial, because all your future and past goes out of the window in the present moment. So yeah, that was wonderful. Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yay.
And Riddhi ji, tell us, how was it for you?
Amazing to see the way that all the different chakras can align and be enlivened all at the same time in order to just feel that whole burst of energy. And same thing, Sharonji, I could actually feel the energy vibrating throughout the whole their cells and the pulses, and to be able to feel those pulses in the fingertips and the toes, and to just have that whole enlivened experience is absolutely fantastic. I've got to ask you, Elena G, how long have you actually been doing these breathwork practices? And what brought you onto this path?
Yeah. Again, years and years. I did my first master training when I was 23, but actually the breath work, the transformational breath work, my mom and I did a facilitator training together when I was 20. So over half of my life. And then the transformational breath work really became pivotal in my own personal practice in a time when I had a lot of struggles after my father passed away. It was a very mentally, emotionally challenging time of my life. And I used the breath work as, it was my teacher. It was my healer. It was what was able to get me through like the most challenging time of my life. And at that point I dedicated that. I was like, I have to share this with the world. Like it's so beneficial. So yeah, and then the Soma breath work, that one's actually newer. I just got certified in Soma in the past year, but that one is such an amazing journey because it incorporates the music and the rhythm, the rhythmic breathing, as well as the holds. So I like that it takes it one step further. It was kind of all the things that I loved. It was music and rhythm and breathing and guided meditation all in one package. So that's been a newer practice to me, is the Soma. And I learned even more pranayama than I had in my previous yoga trainings through the Soma breathwork. So I'm just super grateful for all the different tools and how they've come into my life at different times, and then kind of incorporated them and into my own teachings as I go.
I think it's absolutely fascinating how you've actually been on your own journey with it, and now you've actually put together all the different elements which you've found have actually helped you on your own personal journey, and you've managed to bring that into a whole package as a holistic package. I think that's an absolutely fantastic thing to do, so well done.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Lata, what was your experience like?
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. It was different to something different to what I normally do. So it was nice to remind me of, a different technique that I haven't probably done for a while. But yeah, thanks. I just love the way you awakened in yourself to want to help other people with this wonderful, benefit that you experienced. You wanted to share it, and I thought that was so sweet.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, I really do feel, because when you give, you get back more, don't you?
Yeah, I like to say it's a win-win-win-win. It's a win for me and for them and the world. It's always every interaction I have, every class I teach, it's a win-win-win. Yeah. We all win.
And did you have you been developing your inner personality and inner strength, as you've been going along? I mean, do you do it daily, or do you do it?
Definitely, I do it. Well, I am now a mom of a toddler. So daily is, I don't want to lie and say I do it daily. I do it when I can. And it's not always in the morning, right? Like I used to have such a strong morning practice, and I did my breath work daily every morning. And now with my baby, I do it when I can, but I still do it almost daily, just not necessarily in the morning.
Hardest task on this earth is raising a child.
Yeah. And a lot of times I'll do again, for more rest and digest, it would be like I inhale for a count of 4, exhale for a count of 8, hold for a count of 8. So like sometimes when I'm lying in bed nursing my baby at 2 in the morning and I can't sleep, I'm doing my rest and digest breath work. And that's like so helpful too. So there's so many different ways that you can use it. And how can we make like meditation part of daily life, especially if I don't know, have a 2-year-old or a lot of like things going on. Sometimes you just need to like be able to incorporate it where and when you can. And so that having some like gentleness and flexibility with myself around what my practice looked like, or when I did my practice after I had my child, was really, really a new integration for me.
Yeah, because I mean, I wish this was around when I was raising the kids, because it would have helped me so much. Especially with mums who have a lot of children, all at the same time, and with a year's gap in between. Our mums and things, they needed it too. But it's good that we've got it now.
Definitely.
Bravo.
Definitely. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And it's lovely that you both live so close by, and you've raised, she's grown up alongside with Sharon, and it's.
Yes, it's really amazing.
It's you're looking so beautiful and vibrant.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just thrilled of what you're doing, about what you're doing. That you carried this on. It's so beautiful. How do people get in touch with you?
So I have a yoga studio here. Let me type it in the chat. I have a yoga studio in the US called High Frequency Loft, and we have a website, highfrequencyloft.com. And if you want to email me, it's yogalanali@gmail.com. And then we also have a YouTube channel. So I have a couple of my meditations and some vinyasa flow and some breath work on the YouTube channel. So the easy way to find us on YouTube is High Frequency Loft. That's the YouTube channel, High Frequency Loft on YouTube, and then highfrequencyloft.com. That would be the easiest way if you want to reach me by email or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's our website. But you can easily contact me through the website, frequencyloft.com. Yeah. And then we're High Frequency Loft on YouTube, and that's where there's some of the guided meditations and some of the breath work. The website is more of like all of our in-person events and stuff, but the YouTube channel, and we do have some virtual events from time to time as well. So that'd be a good chance to check us out.
Well, with your Shakti and your loving heart and your amazing knowledge, anybody who's coming there is just going to be uplifted.
Aw, thank you so much. Yeah, it's been really sweet it's a really small town, so it's been really sweet for building community, and we do all kinds of things. Like on Sunday mornings, we have ecstatic dance, and we have sound healings with crystal bowls and all just different kinds of movement. So yeah, it's really, really fun. So if you're ever in the US, in Taos, come visit us.
You know, I'm starting on the the fall equinox. I'm going to start a series of embodying the goddess once a month, which will be in person here and also streamed. So it would be fun to come down.
Yeah. Oh, totally. That would be amazing.
And
oh my God.
Yes, we're starting with Egypt. We're starting with Hathor.
Yay!
Constructing the music, dance, and ritual from the Egyptian goddess temples for a long time. And now it's all emerging, my legacy of my life with this music and dance and worship of the goddess and embodiment of the goddess.
It's so exciting. I love that. I can't wait to check it out. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, yes. Let's stay in touch. And I'm going to talk about next week, and then I'm going to show this video about 20 minutes of the yoga of light. Thank you. Thank you. So next week, we have the vegan vegetarian kitchen, achieving good health gastronomically. That's the 31st of July. We're going to, my part, I know that Amalia Wai-Ching is down in Peru now. She's gone from Ecuador and she's now in Peru and Cusco, and she's going to be sharing some recipes and things with us. And then we'll have my husband, Chef Jay. He wanted me to, he's J-A-Y, but he wanted to be under Chef Jay, J-A-I. And we all know, I start singing Jai Jai Jagajanani Devi. And then after that, we have our Ayurveda special, Benefits of Ayurveda. That's on the 7th of August. So please join us. You know, we're here for all of you. We're healing our earth. We're doing everything we can in this very strange time that we're living in. It's time we really need to come together as humanity and bring the wisdom and beauty of these ancient traditions that have been handed down for thousands and thousands of years. Together, we really can heal the earth. So next, I'd love to show you all this video. Thank you, Rashmi. Yes, the Jai Jai Jagajanani Devi I showed, let's see, a few weeks ago, my Guruji Sitara Devi teaching me that dance. So if you go back to Guru Purnima, if you want to see Sitara Devi teaching Durga, it's so beautiful. And then we also had Antonia Minicola, wife of Zakir Hussain, my Gurubai. And also we had Zuleika. Fantastic. It was a beautiful show. So you can go back in our archives if you're interested. And so now I am going to share this screen. I need permission to share the screen. Okay. Hello. Okay, here we go. Now this, what I'm going to show you, I did it in about 1998. It was based upon all the amazing teachings that I received at the feet of my Guruji Sitara Devi, plus all this training I've had in ancient Egyptian, Middle Eastern, and research as a scholar into traditions like the Kabbalah, the Hebrew tradition, and the Tibetan tradition, particularly focused upon the divine feminine. So, Davies, we're going to watch some yoga of light.
Hello, I'm Sharon Rose. Welcome to Yoga of Light, a journey into the mystic teachings on the luminous energy body that form the foundation of the ancient spiritual traditions of Tantra and alchemy. What, you may ask, is the Yoga of Light? It is an ancient science and spiritual practice of physical and spiritual transformation that teaches us how to perceive and regulate the light and energy of divinity through our physical and luminous energy bodies. Its ultimate goal is the reunion with our divine essence. The alchemists of ancient Egypt and medieval Europe, and the yogis and yoginis of India and Tibet, spent their lives in pursuit of this sacred endeavor. Evidence of the attainment of this body of light can also be found in the Dzogchen and Tantric traditions of Tibet. Throughout Tibetan lore, we find stories of the manifestation of what is referred to as the luminous rainbow body by highly developed adepts and practitioners. Throughout European lore, there are legends from the alchemical tradition that tell us of men and women who have also achieved this extraordinary transformation that was once the ultimate goal for all human beings. In alchemy, there is a fundamental law that states, as above, so below. That what manifests in the universe also manifests within the earth itself and on the inner realms within our own bodies. The ancient adepts perceived that the stars, the earth, and the human body are surrounded and penetrated by radiant energy fields. In the human body, this energy flows along the spinal cord, infusing what are known as chakras, or subtle energy centers, and streams outward to approximately an arm's length from the body. In men, the light flows down through the top of the head, suffusing the spinal column and chakras, then exiting from the base of the spine. In women, it is exactly the opposite. The light streams upward from the base of the spine, saturating the womb and chakras, flowing outward from the top of the head and encircling the body until it reaches the base of the spine to once again begin its ascent. Due to the suppression of women and their sacred mysteries over the past centuries, most of the yogic teachings for women have disappeared. Therefore, many of the yogic practices we are taught today focus upon the male model. But the women's teachings have not vanished completely. Even today in India, Tibet, and the Middle East, remnants of these ancient feminine teachings still survive. The exercises in this program are designed to reacquaint you with this ancient feminine yoga of light. Because the light of the divine feminine is the driving force behind these exercises, they will help you to discover and enhance the natural upward flow of your uniquely feminine energy. Essential to this experience is awareness of the divine feminine as the creative light and energy of divinity. As Shakti of the Tantric tradition, she is described as the animating and nourishing force of life itself, the supreme all-illuminating power in everything and every being. In her form as the Kundalini Shakti, she is symbolized by a serpent that sits at the base of the human spine. Through yogic exercises, this mystic Kundalini energy of the goddess is aroused and directed upward through the body, opening our 7 subtle chakras. Through this powerful process, the inner fire is ignited, the mystic eye is opened, and we begin to see the flowing currents of light and energy that create, envelop, and connect all living things. This program is designed to introduce you to some of the basic practices of this female-based yoga of light. Through years of extensive research and experience in Tantra, alchemy, and the arts of temple dance, music, and ritual from India, Egypt, Tibet, and other ancient cultures. This program will reconstruct a yoga of the luminous body for women. This yoga includes mudras, or sacred gestures designed to depict the subtle topography and flow of energy through the luminous field, meditations and visualizations for cleansing and revitalizing the physical and luminous bodies, and exercises for expressing and transmitting the enlightened emotive qualities of the divine feminine. With the goddess as our teacher and role model, we will explore the powerful, sensuous, and loving aspects of our being. The exercises presented are based on the energetic qualities of the 3 main manifestations of the goddess found in ancient civilizations. The goddesses of strength and power, such as Durga, Kali, Singhamukha, and Sekhmet. The goddesses of fertility and sensuality, such as Lakshmi, Mandarava, Inanna, and Hathor, and the goddesses of love and compassion, such as Saraswati, Tara, Kuan Yin, and Isis. For every image of the goddess offers us a wealth of insight into the nature of the luminous body and the mysteries of woman. Each and every one of us has the potential to perceive and transmit the sacred current of the divine feminine. The following exercises, visualizations, and meditations are designed to introduce you to the fundamentals of the yoga of light for women. So find a place where you can relax and focus your attention on these exercises. You can perform them either standing or sitting in a comfortable chair, and do not be concerned if at first you cannot follow every detail. As with all transmissions of knowledge, repeated viewings and practice will help you to follow the intricacies of the teachings more precisely. So let us journey to the world of the divine feminine, where the goddess still lives, reaching out to us with her rich and transformative yoga of light. Now breathe slowly and deeply in and out, and picture that deep down in the hidden center of the earth upon which you sit, there is this pool of liquid light, as calm, dark, and placid as a mountain lake surrounded by the blackness of night. Visualize it from the very heart of this blackness. A glowing sun begins to emerge, luminous and bright. The secret inner sun of the divine feminine, the initiating and nourishing force of life itself. See the primal energy of its shining solar face as a radiant manifestation of the vast purifying power and wisdom of the wild and fiery goddess. Now imagine that just like a tree or plant, from the base of your spine, you have roots which spread out and extend way down into this glowing womb of the earth. Through these roots, you are able to sense and make a connection with this ancient inner sun. Breathe in. Feel it rise upward from the heart of the earth through these roots and enter the subtle energy center which lies at the base of your spine. Breathe out. See its cleansing rays stream forth from this center as shimmering particles of light. Relax. Feel them radiating outward through your thighs, your knees, your calves, your ankles, your feet, and your toes, clearing away any tension or pain that resides there. Breathe in, bringing this powerful illuminating light of the goddess again upwards into your body. Breathe out and rest. Now picture that running down the center of your body is a subtle, tube-like channel, as strong and supportive as the trunk of a great tree. In the Tantric tradition, this subtle channel is called the central channel, or Shushumna. In the Kabbalistic tradition, the central pillar of the tree of life. And in the Egyptian tradition, the Jed pillar. According to the mystics, this channel begins 4 fingers below your navel, in the area of your cervix, at the base of your womb. Focus your attention upon this area, this vital center of feminine power and creativity. And as you breathe in, imagine that from your cervix, or the physical opening to this secret place, you are drawing in the magnificent flaming energy of the sun in the form of cleansing terrestrial fire. Breathe out. Think of your cervix as a doorway into this blessed inner sanctum. Now with each gentle inhalation and exhalation, allow your cervix to relax and open, and your womb be filled to overflowing with the stimulating and enriching light of the goddess. Feel her warm solar radiance enter this hallowed heart of your womb, pervading this very private place, dissolving away any tension, strain, or congestion in your pelvis and female organs. Experience it fading away as simply and naturally as the morning dew, touched by the brilliant rays of the rising sun. Focus on your cervix and draw this cleansing spiritual fire of the feminine up into your body. Take a long, slow, deep breath in. Feel it rise in the form of a bright and shining sun through the central channel of your body, up through your womb and into your solar plexus, the powerful nerve center located directly below your rib cage. Breathe out with a soft sigh and relax. As you allow the clear, lustrous energy of this pure, glistening orb to emanate outward from this center, spreading through your small intestine, stomach, liver, gallbladder, colon, spleen, and kidneys. Feel its deep, liberating power clear away and transmute any anger, tension, anxiety, and fear you hold within the midsection of your body. Breathe in. Once again, bring the rich, potent energy of the goddess up through your body in the form of a shining golden disc. Breathe out. Feel it passing through each of these newly burnished centers until it reaches the still, silent ocean of your heart. Breathe in. See the exquisite beauty and majesty of her lustrous face rising up from this dark ocean, glowing with the luminous light of her infinite warmth and wisdom. Breathe out. Open your heart to the vast healing power of this divine light and energy. Relax. Feel the pure, distilled essence of this light flowing through your heart, burning away layer upon layer of the tough, protective armoring you have created to shield this very sensitive and powerful center. Sense it absorbing, purifying, and transforming all of the pain and sadness you hold there. Permit yourself to release any sorrow, anguish, grief, or apprehension you may have been experiencing. Feel the sacred spiritual fire of the goddess kindle the fundamental light of wisdom that lies within its depths. Let this light shine forth like a flaming torch, illuminating the darkness of night, awakening you to the immense power and dignity of your own resplendent spirit. Breathe in. As you bring this unwavering flame of feminine wisdom and awareness up from your heart into your throat, breathe out. Feel its clear, vital energy flood through your throat and upper body. With each inhalation and exhalation, sense it fully opening the center, encouraging you to release the choked up feelings and abandoned insights that have been imprisoned there by a society that is afraid of the immense power and potency of a woman's emotions. Imagine that all of your speech, all of the concepts and words that flow forth from your mind into the world are being energized and purified through their contact with this blazing light, until they become a clear reflection of the boundless wisdom, insight, and compassion of the fiery goddess. Relax deeply as you allow your whole upper body to surrender to this divine purification process. Let the stimulating fire run down and suffuse your shoulders, arms, hands, and fingers. Feel them glow with the radiant light of her primordial purity and perfection. Now, with your next in-breath, draw this living stream of goddess energy up into your womb. Breathe out. Continue bringing it upward through your solar plexus, your heart, and your throat. Breathe in. Allow it to rise into your head until it reaches the psychic center behind your eyes. Known to mystics as the pineal center, the seat of your third eye, Dakini eye, or eye of gnosis. This is the sacred metaphysical eye that sees in dreams and visions. Breathe out. Feel the bright, shining energy of the fiery goddess blazing through the center, burning away your negative thoughts, judgments, and habits. Let go. Relinquish all of the idle chatter that runs through your mind, the incessant flow of thoughts and everyday problems that trouble you. Breathe in and out. Feel your Dakini eye open to reveal the proud dawning of your innate wisdom in the form of a glittering golden sunburst. See its shining rays shoot forth, clearing away the dark, tangled webs of chaos and confusion that surround you. Breathe in. Now once more, draw this sacred inner fire up from its dark subterranean depths into and through the central channel of your body. Breathe out. Feel its powerful warmth rise up, permeate, and cleanse this subtle shaft until it is sparkling with the pure fire of divinity. Breathe in. Let it rise even further to make contact with the energy center that lies at the crown of your head, the precious gateway to total illumination. Breathe out and relax. As in a rush of power and sensation, you feel the center spin open to allow the pure, blazing light of divinity to cascade down and around the entire circumference of your body until it is fully surrounded by these luminous flames of wisdom. Imagine that these flames are creating a protective donut, toroidal, or egg-like sphere, sealing and protecting your energy field with flames so powerful that all negativities and provocations are cut off at its boundaries. As you continue to breathe in and out, feel the extraordinary strength of the sacred inner fire continuously coursing into, through, and around your body until all of your physical, mental, and emotional impurities and obscurations are burned away. Feel its shimmering heat melt this dark lead of your being and transmute it into the pure gold of enlightenment. As you feel the pure, abundant light of your own essential spirit rise up and permeate the universe, picture yourself as the fierce and fiery goddess, exuding luminous flames of clarity, wisdom, and compassion from every cell of your being, dancing with wild abandon the mystic dance of freedom and self-liberation.
Sharon, that was simply wonderful. Well done. When was it done?
1998. It was the first video that our company, Sacred Mysteries, made, 1998.
Wow, nearly 25 years back.
That's right.
Different thinking, different perception, different idea. So that was beautiful. Okay, so maybe time to wave goodbye to everybody on the earth. You can do it nicely and we just close off.
Okay.
You can close with your thoughts of what was going on when you were creating that video. And now today, after 25 years, you are much more wiser, much more mature when you went to the journey then to the journey that you deliver to a lot of people now.
Well, thank all of you that who are writing these wonderful these wonderful notes here in the chat. Thank you so much. That was the first exercise. I go from that one to particularly I was focused on bringing that Shakti up through the body and then out through the eyes. And so there's other exercises that are teaching you, actually I got a lot of it from the Natya Shastra, of course, and all other texts on Abhinaya. And the other exercise, I moved from this wild, wrathful goddess to the goddess of sensuality, and then the goddesses of love and compassion. So this has been my lifelong exploration and continues to this day, in which I'm working on the nectar of bliss. It's not just music. It's interesting. There's a category in music called world music. And in that category, they've kept it kind of isolated, except for a few, like it's world music. So there's Indian music over here, and there's Middle Eastern music, and there's Bulgarian women's choir, and there's Chinese mantras and all that. But I think, one of my inspirations, Ravi Shankar, he was maybe one of the first to start weaving together, playing with musicians from other cultures. And, he really inspired me that way personally. And I've continued on that path. And what I'm working on now, really everything I do, all of the music, it's based in what I learned from my Guruji Sitara Devi and North Indian classical music. And always starts with me and my drum, and then the tabla, and then all these other instruments. And so I'm at this place where I'm bringing the blessings, the beauty, the power of all of these teachings I've had from gurus in different traditions, which really the base there is in North Indian classical music. And so that's coming together for me now in this nectar of bliss, which I pray will be, the music is very beautiful and it's bringing together percussion, different melodic instruments and vocal from all these different cultures, weaving it together to a real unity, a world unity. As Neil said, he heard some of it and said it was like a festival of faiths, a unity of music and meditation and spirit, all dedicated to the divine feminine. Each song is a teaching. And this is what my joy of my life at the moment. And it's just carrying on what I was doing in 1998. It's never stopped. It's what I'm here for.
Wow, Sharon, how wonderful a journey that you've carried out. Your knowledge about India, Ravi Shankar, Sitara Devi in your times, and how many people you've helped in America who were very junior to you, and to the likes of people who were your colleagues. What a wonderful journey that you have done, and how proud are we at Healing Our Earth that you are one of our senior hosts and a coordinator in America. So Sharon, we are very proud of you. Thank you very much. Let's remind our viewers that next week we are doing the kitchen show again, the vegan and vegetarian, where we will visit to Hong Kong first. And from Hong Kong, we go to India. From India, we'll go to Luxembourg. From Luxembourg, we'll come to UK. And then we're gonna go to America and Peru. So it is going to be a complete cuisine journey and exploration. So it's good night from me, Neil Kumar, Healing Our Earth, and good night from Sharon from you with a global namaste of yours, Sharon.